Hello, chat. For whatever reason, desktop audio is not pulling audio, so you can't hear. Yeah, you just hear the voices in my head. All right, so let's do default, and there we go. Let's turn down Monster. All right, now you guys should be hearing Monster Cat just as loud as I am. At least everyone in YouTube chat and Twitch. Alright, can I get a sound check from our Discord guests here?
Hello, we're the voices in your head.
Oh god, they're very many and plentiful. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. That's the wrong intermission screen. Whoopsie doodles. Other one, come on. This laptop is very old, and she craves for the sweet release of being turned into a headless server. But I shall not give that to this computer, for it is eternally in my servitude. And it has a 960M or 970M graphics card, which is good enough for stream encoding. So hey everybody, how's it going? It has been a bit since we last streamed. Last we streamed was just before the holidays. Where have I been? Well, last week I was on call. Now, if you are not familiar with the process of on-call, it means that, hey, you're working 24/7 now, and if a phone call comes in, you better answer that damn phone, and you better do whatever it is the person needs you to do. Of which every call I got was a password reset. So, Nomad Grumpy about last week. I'm fine now. So, because
Nomad, your camera Discord side is poop.
That's probably because
it's synced for me. I don't know what you're talking about.
So yeah, Discord Grumpy, but also me Grumpy. Yeah, super fun stuff. Actually, here, let me do this, so we can get a little bit more crisper audio. Hey, how's that? How's my sexy voice? This is a Christmas gift that I received. My brother and my parents were really awesome and got me these Rode wireless mics. So this is the first stream that we're running with them. I need to figure out a better mounting method for them, because right now I can't clip them to my shirt, because then my shirt just kind of flops, and you know that doesn't look nice. So right now I clip it to my hat, and it works well enough. I have another one over there that is the receiver that also acts as a microphone to be able to pick up me when I'm just kind of walking around, if this one doesn't work or dies for whatever reason. But yeah, we got a lot of gifts. We got a lot of really fancy stuff. We got Fadus sent us over a nice little gift for being beta testers. LDO was very kind. They sent us over this wonderful little thing here. This is a great toolkit. Some members of the Positron Discord have found that toolkit on the various stores that you can get them from. They're not that expensive, but I'll be using it in the stream today, and it's nice. Like, it's just nice to have. So yeah, we got that. Additionally, here, let me do the big reveal of the big Christmas gift that we got. 1 second, let me put this back in my hat. See? It's a hat mic. It works great. Massive shout out to KB3D. These motherfuckers, they surprised me with one of the coolest Christmas gifts I could have ever asked for. What? And Jeff Yearling, however you say his name. He took the photo for this, and KB3D went ahead and made this poster. When I was posting about, what we got for Christmas, and just, sharing Christmas wishes and all that, freaking Chris at KB3D messaged me like, oh yeah, did you get your other gift? I'm like, what do you mean other gift, Chris? Did you send me something? He's like, yeah, it should be a very large package somewhere. I'm like, Chris, what are you talking about? My parents go, oh, that's, do you mean that thing in the front room? And I look over, I see this giant box. I'm like, what in the absolute hell did Chris send me? And yeah. So, we don't really have a spot to put this currently. Let me click over back. So, like, obviously, this is gonna go behind me, but, like, where? I don't have a wall, Chris. I don't have a wall. Do you see a wall behind me? If you do, I'm sorry, that's just insulation plastic. There's no wall behind me. So,
You know what you could do?
this is going on top of the XL. Just as it is. And, we
You
are
need to
going...
go buy one of those cheap, like, TV carts and hang it off of it.
Right? So it is going to be up there. Hey, what's up? I am shorter than it. Apparently I can. Yeah, no, so you can see better here. Yeah, I don't have a wall. That is all insulation and plastic covering it. So there's nothing up there. But I will have something that I can actually attach that to later. We got workshop updates, guys. We got some updates going on here in the workshop. So, if this is your first time seeing my workshop, welcome. This is what Chaos Engineering workshops look like. So, we got our Prusa XL, wonderfully provided to us by Joseph himself. That thing's great. We love it. It is our main ABS ASA machine, since we enclosed it with a Sumo enclosure. Did my music just cut out? Or is it just a really quiet song? Oh, it's just a really quiet song. Okay. We have the Bamboo X1. I purchased this myself. She is going away. We are getting rid of this printer. Why get rid of a Bamboo X1? Bamboo is good printer. It started to taco, and literally the amount of time it would take me to repair the bed on the X1 is it's too much time. It would take way too much time for me to repair it, and I just, this is not worth it to me. I can build a better printer in less time than it would take to repair that one. As such, I'm going to likely sell it. It is still working. It is still in good condition. It's just getting to the age at which major repairs have to start being done. So that's what's up. One second. So that's why we're going to be selling it. It has served us well. It has printed many a Positron part, and you know, we thank it for its surface. We thank it for its service. Sorry, apparently English has been uninstalled from my vocabulary. And we will give it to somebody who has the time to be able to repair it when it does eventually break. But until then, yeah, the Bamboo X1 is going to be, put away. In its place, we are going to be building a Voron switch wire. We picked up a switch wire at the amazing KB3D. West 3D, we bought some parts from them. So we got the printed parts from West 3D because on Christmas, my XL ate its own belts, which is actually one of the packages that we just got. Yeah, my XL ate its belts, so I couldn't print any more ABS ASA. Because I just couldn't print. It was great. So, I ordered the parts from West 3D. We'll check out those parts later and make sure that it's in good condition. But, yeah. We got that to look forward to. And, of course, we have our Prusa Mark IV, which will eventually be upgraded to a Prusa Core. And then our SVO8 at the end, which is, like, slightly off camera. What got replaced? Sync. Well, first off, Tech Jeeper, Sync. Welcome, 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 friends. What is getting replaced is the Bamboo X1. That's going to be replaced with a switch wire. Mainly because I need a printer that is easy to repair, that is decent, and any Voron is a good Voron if you take good care of it. Even if it's a bed slinger, I don't care. I'm using it to print short ABS parts. If I need to print tall, I am using this. So, yeah. Congrats to Eric on his new X1. Yeah, so if you are in the Philadelphia area and are interested in purchasing an X1, in all honesty, I'm probably gonna want to sell it for like $400 to $500. It is still functional, as I mentioned. It's still functional. I just, when it does break, I don't want to be repairing it. It has a bunch of upgrades. It's good. I am personally sad to see it go, but it is just the way that it is. And sometimes things like that just have to go. So, yes, that is introductions. Hello, hello, hello. What are we working on today? Well, let's go ahead and swap our camera over to the top interface, or intermission. So, if you don't remember from the last stream that we did... Oh, that is not Zoom. That is Zoom. There we go. So if you don't remember from the last stream that we did, we are working on a Positron version 3.2rc. RC being release candidate. So this is the Positron design that was just before we released. So this was just before we released the CAD, released the documentation, etc., etc., etc. So we are currently putting it together. We are upgrading its parts from release candidate parts to full release parts. So this is going to be a 3.2 at the end of its journey, but we are keeping some of the release candidate parts. So for example, one of the things you'll notice that is different is you'll notice on the inside here, that is acrylic. That is actual black acrylic. So we originally were going to use acrylic parts here because they're easy to cut, they're easy to mill, but there's a gap. It's hard to... There's a gap right there, and on the other side too, where little scraps of filament can get in. So in the 3.2, we updated this to be a printed part with little guards so that filament doesn't fall in. The owner of this positron, my friend Corey, has decided to keep the acrylic, and you know what? I don't blame him. Thankfully, it is easy to take off these top panels, so if you need to clear out anything that's fallen in, you can easily do so. We obviously are upgrading it to a end stop. We have our motor. We are going to be going with the version 2 extruder. So here's the original extruder. We're going to be... This is the first thing we're working on today. We're going to be taking this apart. We are going to put together the version 2 extruder, and we're going to get that mounted. And yeah, we're just going to keep moving from there. And hopefully we have all the parts we need. One of the reasons that we stopped at the last stream was because we did not have some of the parts we needed to complete this build. A lot of idlers were missing. Actually, all the idlers were missing. I do have a sad piece of announcement to make. Due to my own personal shortage of positron parts, one thing that we were going to do is we were going to rebuild my release candidate positron, one of my original ones. That is no more. That positron is currently being repurposed for a test bed, so she will live on in a different sort of life. She will no longer be used as a positron. That's okay. We still have the hexatron, so we still have a functional positron, and the hitchhiker is currently with Ollie 3D. So we'll eventually get the hitchhiker back. So in all is well in good time, and we are very much looking forward to all of that when it comes to term. So yeah, let's all give a moment of silence for the Glowatron. If you remember, so at Rocky Mountain Rep Rap Festival, the Glowatron was the positron that I had at Rocky Mountain. It was the one that glue in the dark. It had some PLA parts, and it was very pretty. It's a very pretty printer. That is being retired, and it is not coming back. In its place, though, we are not going to be without a glowing positron. We have been experimenting. The whole reason we enclosed the XL was so that we can do ABS-ASA. So what we're going to do is we're going to use this. We're going to use I believe I purchased Ambrosia Galaxy Purple or something. One of those colors. Very similar to Cookie Cad Dark Magic. It's one of those colors. It's either Cookie Cat Dark Magic or it is Ambrosia. But we are going to be using that as the slightly translucent top plate. and then we are going to embed glow-in-the-dark ABS filament underneath the layer of ABS, or ASA. The whole idea of this is that we are going to essentially make it so that once you shine a UV light on the actual printer, when you just look at it with normal light, it just looks like this. Like, it just is a normal top plate with a color. But when you shine a UV light on it, the idea is that it is going to glow and shine through the top plate, and it's going to look like there are magical glyphs that suddenly appear. It is going to be really cool. So the Glowitron will live on in the Hexatron, and we will be embodying that and moving forward. So do not weep, my friends. It will live on. All right.
Rocky Mountain Rep Rep, I will have my stupidly bright UV light with me, so we will be able to charge it up nice and bright for people
Hell
to
yeah,
see.
because the one I have is this dinky little pen light that just goes, woo!
Oh, dude, the OLED that Chris sent me for Christmas, the UV light on that is super bright, but like I'm bringing the UV version of the big flashlight.
Which
dear.
I am short. 1 second. I forgot that
Yeah, we all know that, Nomad.
I forgot that I had this set up for that's way too low. I had my camera set up so that I would be standing up while working on this, but I am... Hi, Mom. Welcome.
Hi, Nomad's mom. Oh, it's Posy Mom.
Well, hello, everybody.
Yeah.
Are we 3D printing and having fun? Well, you go and make something nice for your mama. Peace out.
Thank you, Mom. How are you feeling, by the way? Awesome. Mom just got over a little bit of the sickness, so glad to hear that she's doing a lot better. So yeah,
Just me, or is it like people who are over the age of 40 when they get put on a spot in front of a camera? they talk like that.
It's just an instant reaction because they don't care anymore about being embarrassed.
All right. No, but Mama Nomad is awesome. We all love Mama Nomad. Okay, so let's go ahead and put this to the side. So my friend Corey has gone with a neon green and black look. Now, I don't have the neon green for this anymore, but what I do have is an even better black than what I used originally. And what that black is PA12CF. So we've been using PA12CF to print out the other black parts. So this extruder that we're putting together is fully just PA12CF. It is absolutely insane. This extruder will absolutely outlive the printer itself. I think this extruder will outlive the nozzle.
Most expensive positron so far?
No, it is certainly not. I think that record goes to the Positron, maybe? The Positron is a positron that is printed out of purely PET plastic, which of course requires you to purchase a lot of soda.
Actually, that might have went to my original Pikatron.
No, it does go to
before
your Pikatron.
Before I ended up having to switch to the ASA parts.
Yeah, so we were... One second, I gotta use the correct tool for this. We were going to make a Peak Positron. So a Positron completely printed in Peak. But the tolerances for those prints, they are very difficult to dial in. And the company we were working with, which we love, but I won't name them, because I don't want anyone to think that they did a poor job. They did not do a poor job. They just... Peak is really difficult to print with. We couldn't dial it in just enough, so we decided to just move on.
Yeah, it was a lot of back and forth with them shipping me parts, me telling them what measurements are wrong, them trying again and shipping more parts, and me shipping the old ones back for them to study.
It got very...
It was a lot. We will try again whenever we get to the point where we can actually send them a positron so they have something on hand to test the parts on.
Yeah, so we'll do that again at some point. Thank you to that company, if they are watching, for, having fun with that and just sending that out to us. Oh, right. I'm like, where are my bits? And I'm like, oh, they're in here. Massive shout out to TechJeeper. Thank you so much for this Christmas gift. TechJeeper sent me. Oh, hey, Callie. Hello. I wish I could pick you up and show you to chat, but you hate being touched. So, anyway. So, yeah, TechJeeper sent me over the LTT Precision Screwdriver, and this has been wonderful. Thank you so much, TechJeeper. We do really appreciate it. As someone that has a little bit of carpal tunnel, this is a very welcome addition to my toolkit. Where is... Wait, that is M2. Why did that not fit? Is it 1.5 fit? Yeah, that is. How would you even put threaded heat certs into peak? A blowtorch, right?
Most soldering irons that have like a dedicated power supply can do it.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
Thank you for reminding me
iron
about soldering iron. I do have
good
to get the battery pack for mine, because we're gonna have to be doing some heat set inserts here.
The soldering iron I have, which was $10 on Amazon, just plugs straight into the wall and goes up to 450.
Yeah, but that's probably a big fire risk.
Oh, it certainly is.
just a little bit.
I don't leave it plugged in longer than I need to.
Also, for those who aren't familiar with the voices you hear, obviously we have physics here. You all know physics. But we also have a member of the Positron community, Burb. Burb has been working on a really cool project. Burb, do you mind if I talk about it a little bit?
Sure. I'm just going to preface this. It's not actually built yet, and it may never be built if I don't find the time. But I do plan on building it right now. I've ordered parts. But yeah, talk about it.
So similar to the glue-on extruder, it is purely conceptual at this time. But both of us have ordered all the parts to build our respective designs. So what Burb is working on is if you know inside the Positron box, the Pelican case, there is a cavity that is intended for the power brick. And what he has done is he's designed a multi-material system that fits inside of that cavity.
Well, hopefully. I haven't measured it yet, actually. It should. You may need to remove a little bit of the foam on the side for NEMA 14 motors, but yeah, the concept is there, and the first version is catted out, which I'll probably redesign, because right now I catted it in 4 days, so it's not the best, and I'll probably remake it, but...
For something that you made in 4 days, it is extremely impressive, and I personally am very excited to see just, like, how far you get with that. So I'm going to be following very closely.
Well, you'll know around April, because that's when I actually need to use it for stuff, so...
So, tell me, so why is it so critical for you to have a multi-material positron? I am very curious as to that.
Because I run a little 3D printing business, just like related to something else I do. I don't want to go into,
of course,
too many specifics, because then that gets into personal details, but it's related to something I do, and I'm running on the side kind of as a hobby. I've not made money on it at all. But I'm certainly not making money on it after spending all the money on this, but it's just a little hobby, and I sell parts, and there's just an event that's happening kind of middle of the year, like April, May.
Okay.
That's that I plan to just sell some of those at, and there are custom order parts that require multicolor, and so I need it there to do on-demand multicolor printing far away.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Yeah. And it's just like, yeah. I don't have any other, well, I do have another color printer, but that's another project.
Well,
when this event happens, are you going to let Positron use some of your photos?
Oh, sure, whatever. I don't care.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, secret
I'll take some
clause
photos.
in the Positron license. We are allowed to use any photo of the Positron. No, that's not something that exists. Man, what a...
I'll take pictures of it at the table, and I won't say where it is, because But just say you could just say like positron at X event or something.
Yep.
Yeah, so the
or
only
just at
secret
event.
clause that we have in our terms of use is that at any point in time, if you make something cool, we can kidnap you and force you to join the team.
Yeah, that is the one clause that everyone agrees to when they purchase a Positron kit, whether they know it or not.
Well, I had
The hope is that Kraylin buys one, and then we can steal him back from wherever he is.
So yeah, like if you guys see Burb just suddenly go dark and never talk again, then it totally
been-
wasn't us.
I've
totally
been put
wasn't
in the
us.
basement, forced to design out my days in secrecy.
Right. I need to go grab my power brick, because I left it over here.
And while he's gone, we're gonna have a party.
Hey, no parties without me. That's illegal.
Sorry, Nomad, you have to be able to step up a 3-foot step to enter.
I'm sorry, I have to step up a 3-foot step, you said?
Yeah,
What kind of requirement is that?
I'm going to keep short people out.
It's in the bag over there.
See, I never have to worry about Nomad kidnapping me because I'm either gonna hear the step ladder or he's gonna try without a step ladder and not be able to chloroform me fast enough.
No, you see, if I were to kidnap you, you wouldn't hear me coming at all, because I'd pay someone else to do it.
You're just gonna pull up in a van that says free waifus.
Yeah, exactly. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, fuck it, it's worth the risk.
Excuse me again? It's worth the risk, huh?
Oh yeah. Free isekai.
Free isekai?
Is that what
No,
me
free
getting
isekai
kidnapped
is
will
you
be
getting hit by a truck
all
and
of
then
the
waking up in an
future?
alternate universe where you're way overpowered for some reason.
Oh, those are just power fantasies.
Which, to be fair, if I die like that, I'll be pretty happy.
Will you?
Yeah, that'd be pretty good.
If I get overpowered powers and I can have like a cat girl or some shit, yeah.
Oh my god.
Who would it be?
Yeah, maybe it was a mistake asking the person who watches isekai like every single day.
Actually, I shouldn't mention wanting a cat girl while Mark is here because he might say, "What about a cat man?"
I mean,
Oh no.
Which,
yeah, why not?
so I've heard some things about Mark. That might be fun.
All right, let's pull up the CAD here. Let's slice this apart. I am worried that if I were to try and show this at the same time, my entire computer would blow up. So we're not going to do that right now.
Oh, streaming fusion is difficult to say the
Yeah.
least.
Normally, what I do to prevent issues is I normally have Fusion running on another computer entirely, and then I just stream like the remote desktop of that. But I didn't do that, so mistakes are something that we're going to be living with today. Okay, so
Well,
first thing that we're going to do, we're going to take this. We're going to push this piece into here. And that should just
Fusion
quit.
gets really buggy if you try and stream just a window / tab from it. That's just simply due to the fact that any of the pop out I guess you could pop out what would they even be called, like utilities / tabs.
Yeah.
So you have are just separate windows, so it kind of breaks the whole thing.
I think it's far enough in.
You have to do a monitor capture to do it efficiently, and
Yeah.
I'm not the biggest fan of streaming your entire monitor to the world.
Oh, hell no.
I just close everything out anytime I do it, but I also don't stream I only stream in like private Discord, so
Yeah, if
Speaking
you ever
of
see me
streaming
streaming
in
my whole monitor to
Discords-
the public, it's because I'm actually streaming a dedicated VM on my other monitor.
Okay, hold on. I need to take away that part and look what's inside
I
here.
just do all my work off my laptop, so
Okay, so looking at this piece, we have a heat set insert here. Okay. What size insert? Let's see here. It looks like it might be this. It should be the same one as. Okay. It literally just says heat set. It is likely the same one that we use in the old extruder hub. Where did I put that? I had it here somewhere.
Did anybody see the backlash that CNC Kitchen got for making his heat set remover tool?
He got backlash?
You got backlash?
Yeah, people are saying he copied a tool that was made by some big brand that doesn't even make it anymore.
What?
Didn't he admit that there's that? What?
Yeah, he did. But like,
Yeah.
people are mad because they think by him putting this tool out, he is copying them, even though that company no longer sells that tool.
Yeah.
Yeah. and It's
okay.
not like a heat set insert remover's special.
Yeah, it's not like it's new.
The heat set remover of originals is just called a soldering iron and a pair of pliers and a screw.
Oh, Sebas
like-
is telling me that this is supposed to be the shorter M3 ones. Did I grab the shorter M3? I did. Look at that.
What I would do to remove heat set inserts is I just had a really, really long M3, M4, and M5 rod. I would just thread it in and hold my soldering iron towards the base of the rod and just pull the insert out.
Oh,
We have M2 currently attached. Let's get that off.
sometimes I just heated up the insert and the screw in it hot enough that it would get soft. But
Huh?
it wouldn't burn your hand, so I just pull it out by hand.
Can't see me.
I can't.
Can
What?
you turn the screen off for a second? We
I-
have a surprise.
Oh my god. All right, give me a second, Mom.
Jojo, get
Wait, Jojo's down here? Why is Jojo down here? Jojo shouldn't be
dear.
down here. He poops down here. If he poops, you're cleaning it up.
If that excludes somebody or something from being down there, then damn it, I just can't go down
One second. One second. I have to hide the camera. Where even is that control? Now, they see you anyway.
They see you?
I mean, you're in a small corner. This is.
Oh, look. Don't pay attention to the man behind the curtain.
Don't pay attention to the person in the top right corner of your screens.
there.
We also, I guess we just found out where bamboo poop comes from.
What?
I won't. I'll leave you to try and connect the dots that I just formed with them.
That. Okay. Whatever. All right. Let's get this in here. Put it on that side. Put that there. Turn on. Huh? Mom, I just turned on a 200 degrees Celsius stick.
Oh, wait. If stuff can't poop down there, why is the bamboo there?
Yeah, actually, that's a good question.
Like a decoration banner going up behind you?
Yep.
I'm too sexy for my backdrop. Too sexy for my.
What was the reason for the backdrop?
A Christmas gift.
Oh. What happens if you need to use one of the printers, though?
You know, that is a great question, Nathan. How do I get to the printers?
What happens?
To the printers?
What happens if you're too short to take it down?
Alright,
You need to be like, Mom, please remember to hang that where I can reach it to take it down.
go. It's definitely not flat, but I'm trying to put a heat sensor into polycarbonate. That's good enough. And then I can use this to quickly just adjust it and make sure that everything is straight. Here. Cool. That is done. Okay. Back to the CAD. Let's see here. Okay, so let's get rid of this printed part because that is now done. Oh, no, wrong printed part. We can get rid of the guidler. Okay, so, all right, this piece is next. So we need 2 inserts here. Do we need them anywhere else? Or is there only 3 inserts in this whole thing? It looks like there's only 3 inserts? No, there's 4. Okay, there's 4. I need one here too. Okay, they're all the same. I see. Right, Sebas? They're all the same?
You want to hear some of the bad advice I saw on Facebook the other day?
What bad advice did you see on Facebook?
Somebody was telling a poster to use ABS or ASA as a support material for PLA, but make sure you print PLA at ASA chamber temps.
What?
Oh, fuck.
No.
Yeah.
No. That's how
So
you get
have a
droopy.
60C chamber just for your support material.
How to ruin your PLA print 101.
You want to guess what kind of printers this group was for?
I'm gonna say an ender.
Nope.
Bamboo.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, the bamboo won't even let you do that. Last I checked, unless someone's using like a hacked bamboo slicer that just removes any of the checks and balances. Even Orca slicer won't let you do that.
Or you could
I
just,
think you can disable them in Orca.
You can disable them in Orca. You can also just like make your own filament with exactly the same profiles as ABS/ASA.
True. Yeah, I do that
Just
for my
have
carbon-filled
chamber temp.
stuff.
The easiest way to do that is literally just go into like an ABS or ASA profile, change one number, and click save as a copy, and just change the number back in the copy.
Yeah.
What? What?
Why does your mom sound so Midwest?
I don't know why my mom sounds so Midwest. Okay, that's done.
Tarnation.
What, Mom?
Tarnation.
Tarnations. Why are we saying tarnations?
Can I put the chair for a second?
Yes.
Thanks. Do you have a clip?
No.
I need a clip.
Jojo, no! Jojo! Stop eating Callie's food.
Jojo, you
Nomad, how are you gonna take this down?
I don't know how.
can I have a clip or tape?
I don't
or
have a
something?
clip. I don't have tape. It's all on the other side of the banner.
Put it up there with a heat set insert.
Alright, it's not gonna look so bad.
Okay.
Everybody's gonna laugh and make fun of it.
I think that's already currently happening.
Oh, don't worry. We
We're-
laugh and
oh,
make
wha-
fun of him for a lot of other reasons.
We do that already, but
Yeah, how am I
Everyone's
supposed... I
gonna
can't even
laugh
lift
and
this
make
up. How am
fun
I
of
supposed to
you.
get to my printers?
I like how she said that as she was talking to her 5'2" son.
We're turning that way.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while. Okay.
Jojo Marie! Jojo Marie! Get out of here!
I wish I could turn this camera around to show you what's going on, but I can't.
Wow. Go. Go.
You know what I would have used that backdrop for, Nomad?
What?
How about other tape?
You know the area you can't point your
Uh,
camera towards?
I don't know where that tape is.
Penny Hill theme.
Like, I would have put the backdrop between your filming setup and that area so you have a bit more freedom with your camera.
Yeah, actually, that's a decent idea. Put the backdrop that way so that the thing we don't want people to see is not seen. Wait, I need that. That's a tool. What? He's using my clamps.
My
so
clamps.
I need what screws?
I think this just calls for you to print more clamps.
Okay, so I need M3x8 BHCS. How many M3x8s? Okay, so M3x8 and M3x24. Do we have an M3x24? I have an M3x25. Okay, so M3x8.
1 millimeter won't matter. Oh fuck, it's 1 millimeter too long.
Huh? Thank you. Coming to you live from Nomad's basement is is Positron news. Today in news we have terrible things. All the filament is gone, and our hobby is currently in an uproar. PLA is no more. ABS is no more. The only thing that we have to print nowadays is Delrin, and Delrin's toxic. We all are at the mercy of the temperature sensor sensitivity. Because if it is as it normally is, which is 5% error rate, then we are possibly going to die from Delrin. You know, it's pretty dark days in 3D printing as a whole. You know, we're holding a
we got
a
yelled
mourning
at yesterday
ceremony,
for that.
For PLA. You know, may it rest in peace. It was loved, it was beloved, it was great, it was wonderful. Thank you, everybody. Have a great day.
Can't wait to make formaldehyde with my Delrin.
Yeah, we got yelled at by a YouTuber yesterday for mentioning Delrin.
Yeah, that happened. That was a thing. Okay, hold on. So this.
So
goes
now Nomad has
here.
some forever sleep filament.
So this goes here, right? But then the screws for the motor go inside? Yeah, wait, what? Okay, this is... Okay, the assembly is different. It is certainly different. So what it looks like is we go ahead and we actually assemble the extruder essentially fully. Wait, do I have the gears for that? All the parts for the rest of this printer are on the other side of a precariously erected barrier.
I remember one time well, actually several times, but one time in particular, I gassed myself with Delrin fumes from a laser
You know,
cutter.
the most normal thing about Positron is the fact that our CEO doesn't know how to assemble our product half the time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna swap
Oh,
over
You
to
know
the
that's
other
true,
camera.
though.
I've been on the intermission screen this whole time. I've been meaning to set it to... Anyway, tools I need are on the other side of this now. So...
Just go under.
Just walk behind it.
Oh, okay, he's gone.
And he's dead.
I appreciate
He has
the
died
thought.
of Delrin poisoning.
I do really appreciate the thought that went into this, because the idea was to make my background look less messy. That is why I haven't put it up yet, though, because, well, everyone likes to see the printers, and this is meant to go up in an area where there are no printers. Because the backdrop is going to change to a backdrop that does not have printers. But, you know, now we can't see the wonderful gift that Chris sent us.
I like how for the majority of that talk, you were still in frame. People just couldn't see you.
Yep. I was in frame. Just could not be heard. Okay. I need gears. Where's our extruder gears? I hope... I didn't ask for... Oh, here's... This will work. Yeah, this works. Does this have 3 of the bearings? Nothing better. Okay, that should be fine. I'll put this over here so I don't have to go behind the barrier again. Thank you, Mom. This is going down later. Okay.
Yeah,
right.
the best place for that is between you and the area the camera's not allowed to see.
Yeah, we're gonna put this up. So, for those that don't know, my workshop's also the basement, and I live in the basement, so my bedroom is over there.
No. He has his own separate room, which just family stuff they don't want to see in the basement.
Yes, that. And I have a living room. I have personal spaces over there that I don't want people to see. So, yeah, this will go up over there, not here. Actually,
I'm sad that I'm also a basement dollar.
I'm going to make the change now before I forget. I love my mom. I do really love my mom. There's a lot of stuff in this basement, and that is a complaint. That I often... How am I supposed to move this on my own? How did my mom put this up on her own? Oh my god. Like, it's tangled in, like, a ton of this... Oh, I can't move this. What? Ah!
The mom powers this up.
I have a feeling it's about to just come down on its own.
No, I have to, like, do this in steps. Because, like, the top is rigid.
Oh, it has two poles on. It has a pole on either side, doesn't it?
Yep. And the top is rigid, so, like, right now it's falling over. Okay, there. Barrier up. Say hello to the printers again. Okay.
Hi, Prusa XL. Hi, Poop Machine. Hi, non-working 2.4.
Yep.
Oh, no,
love
that's not
my mom.
2.4. It's a fucking
She
Prusa
has a
enclosure.
fun sense of
It's a
humor.
Prusa enclosure.
Yeah, the fucking Mark IV.
Hey, Nathan, I
Focus.
think you need to work on your printer identification a bit.
Focus. Hello. There we go. No, that's still out of focus. Focus on me! That work? No? Okay, I gotta pull up the Anchor application. Because these are Anchor cameras. Come on, focus! I need to draw like a little face here for it to focus. I hate that autofocus is like, has become a, hey, look for the face and then zoom in on the face kind of thing. Like, that is annoying.
I just thought about something, Nomad.
Oh, it just reset. Hold on. Top camera. Zoom in. Okay, that's better.
Technically, we have went to a store and been checked out by somebody on the opposite side of the planet.
What?
Remember the Amazon store?
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't
just now
actually
realizing?
AI.
We know that. We knew
Well,
that when
no,
we
I
went
know
in.
before, but it's weird to think like we got checked out by somebody on the opposite side of the planet.
Okay, so what Nathan's talking about, if you don't know, so there's the Amazon stores that exist. They're actual physical Amazon stores. The whole spiel with Amazon stores is there no grease in there? No, there's no grease in that. Okay. Do I have some that will work? Hold on. Yeah, I do. So the whole idea is that you walk in, you scan your phone, and then you walk out with whatever you want, and then it automatically charges you. It's neat. It's cool. I only have... Shit. That's only
It's
two.
cool, but it wasn't AI. It was somebody on opposite side of the earth watching you through a camera constantly.
Yeah, they tout it as like, oh, this is AI, and like you could just walk out with what you want. No, it is they record you throughout the entire process, and then people out in less fortunate countries that have much cheaper labor are then hired to look through the footage and then charge you for what you took, and that is how it works. That is it. There are no additional fluff. Okay, so that only had 2 of the bearings that I need for the extruder. Okay. I need more bearings. Is there... Okay, there has to be another one in here. I mean, it would really... Oh, here's one of those covers with grease on it, so I will use that. It would really stink if I have to message Jason again and be like, hey, I need another one of these.
Which bearing do you need?
It's the tiny one that goes into the extruder.
Oh, the
MR7.
M7.
Yeah.
What is it? Let me find it.
I
I
can-
ordered
oh,
those. up
here we go.
from
I
Amazon
found-
recently.
I found another one that only has 1. So that'll work. Considering
So,
the
yeah,
Z drive is already built, then I should be fine. I shouldn't need any more of that size bearing.
Yeah, the MR85ZZ.
Yes,
ball
the
bearing.
tiny ones, the tiny ones.
You can get 10 of those off of Amazon for $7.50.
Yeah, but I don't have to typically because I typically have enough.
Well, yeah, you. Or you just call up LDO and
LDO!
pay for the BOM and get another posi kit.
Right. Okay, so how this is weird. So this works. Just the way it goes together is weird because you kind of have to. It's all loose. It is all loose until you get the motor on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that on. Come on. That on. Help me, help me, LDO Jason. You're my only hope. Okay, there we go. That's good. And then I just take this planetary gearbox. Is that LTT Precision Europe? Yes, it is. Thank you to our friend Tech Jeeper for the Christmas gift. It is from him. It is wonderful, and we love it. We love it dearly. It is a very good screwdriver. Okay, there we go. That is attached now. So now, with that together, ooh, this is about to get a little funky because you're supposed to. All right. Yeah, this gets funky. I'm now realizing just how much of the instructions we're gonna have to change for this V2 extruder. But this is why it's experimental. This is why this is not fully released yet. We are going to be released. You can download the CAD as well as the printed parts for the V2 extruder. So that's all available currently. But, and it's a big but, we don't have any instructions on how to assemble it. So you have to refer to the what screw is that? M3 by 2.5. Really? Needs to be that long? I guess so. M3 by 25. Ooh. I have very few of those left. I have exactly 3 of those left. Yeah, no guide currently, so if you wanted to make this, you're kind of on your own. But it's not that hard. It's just, it's weird, and yeah, this definitely is going to require us to rethink how we do the guide for this particular section.
Yeah, someone in well, not your chat, but the other place you're streaming this Discord
No,
is.
you don't have to hide it.
Asked how the LTT. Oh yeah, the Discord we're streaming this in. Should I say the Discord or
Yeah.
just leave it be?
No, we
we're
are
streaming this
currently
in-
streaming in we are currently streaming to what's his name? Chris Bowden. We are in his server. And we are currently streaming there as well. Yeah.
Yeah, and someone in the chat here just asked how the LTT precision screwdriver is.
It's nice. I like it. Hold on, is this supposed to be? Oh, this is an M3 by 25. Do I have an M3 by 25? Shit. Wait, those weren't M3 by 25s. That's an M. Fuck, those were M2.5 by 25s. Uh-oh. I mean, I have a box of M3s. I know I do. I have a box of these, which has M3 by 25, so it is not BHCS, but it does not matter if this is BHCS or not. So I'm going to use 2 socket head screws, M3 by 25s.
Oh yeah, quick update on the MMU thing. The board arrived from Big Tree Tech, which was nice.
Oh yeah.
Now all that's left are parts from Amazon and Misumi, who's I'm never using again.
Ooh, why?
Because they've been a bit of a Well, one, they're a bit expensive, and two, they're a bit of a pain in the ass. At least from my experience. Last time I used them, they were okay.
Enough. Is a valid reason.
But yeah, McMaster-Carr was just easier and quicker. Probably because they also have a location. Misumi doesn't have a location in New Jersey. McMaster-Carr does, though. So.
I keep forgetting you're also from Jersey. Like, I have to keep in mind myself.
Listen, I don't want to live here too.
Yeah, we're both good. You know, one out. Send help.
I want to move. I want to move where I can just be left alone with my machines.
Come to Philly.
Similar to where Nathan is, but I don't. I forget where you are. You're out west.
You can come live in my basement.
No thank
Tied
you.
up.
I don't want to live with the creepy homeless man.
He's not
I'm not
homeless.
homeless.
I can assure you of that.
I know you're not homeless. However,
Thunder
you
Keys,
look
hello,
like
welcome to the chat. Okay, so you can absolutely get away with
you have the long hair and scraggly beard.
M3 by 20s. You do not need M3 by 25s. So M3 by 20s absolutely will work for this. In fact, M3 by 18 might work for this as well. So if you are interested in assembling this, you can make note of that.
Also,
okay, that is spinning.
what's nice about the ERCF board is that the actual thing is slightly different from the CAD, which is they're using much shorter capacitors, which is
That's certainly nice. Okay, I need.
so the easy stepper drivers on it, which are just you can pop stepper drivers in through a connection, which is interesting to say the least. Those are pretty tall, so.
I use M3 by 25 and they barely stick out. Yeah, I just use M3 by 20s. And they also barely stick out. You sure you use M3 by 25? Oh wait, no, I see. Oh, they I made this harder on myself.
Leaving the extension cord.
I made this harder on myself. I am a dunce. I am a dunce. Yeah, I made this harder on myself. I didn't actually have to install the motor yet. But I did anyway. So, woo! Is that going through? Don't actually know. Yep, yeah, that's going through. Sorry, I wish I could drag this a little bit further into the view of the camera, but this is just kind of where we're working right now. Okay, there we go. Now, we should be able to take this part. Now, let's see here. I do recommend a washer. Kind of go in there if you have one. I don't think I have any washers left. Shim washer. These work? Yeah, that'll work. So just drop a washer in there. Yep, that will work just fine. Drop the screw in, or the spring in. Ooh. That spring is large. So that's not fitting in nicely. Did we count for this? Again, this is the first time I'm building this extruder, so I don't know if I'm using the right parts. Especially since
Can you help design it?
Huh?
Can you help design it?
Not this extruder, no.
Oh, is
This
okay.
was done by sample name and biotech or biotech.
Oh, okay.
I think this requires a spring. I think. Okay, these springs are larger than I think what we put in the 3.2 kit. So I don't think I have the right springs. But you know what? I'm gonna make it work. Because it is just... Oh, did I literally just use that spring that I was using? It appears so. It is gone. It has sprung off into the abyss. Okay. It's fine.
Oh, have you guys? Just a quick question. Have you guys experimented with putting neopixels in the LDO kit?
There are new pixels in the LEO kit.
No, but like, oh wait, yeah, there are. I'm stupid. Ignore me. I'm like,
It's okay.
I thought they
Oh,
were just like regular LEDs, and I'm
okay, so I was correct. The spring that comes in the 3.2 kit is small enough. The one that I had from the release candidate kit was too big. But the one I just grabbed fits perfectly. So that was just a issue with me having a part that was just slightly out of spec, because I'm technically not using an in-spec kit. Okay, so no, that shim washer will not work. Okay, I need like a proper washer. And so okay, you can just put the spring against the plastic. That is fine-ish. It's not recommended. It is recommended to have a piece of metal to act as a pressure surface so it evenly distributes the force of the spring along the surface area of the plastic. If you don't have that, then technically, yes, technically what's it called will work. Let's see, will this work? Here's the problem, you only get 2 of this washer in the kit. Yeah, that's exactly the right size. So you can use a M4 by 8 by 0.5, which comes in your kit. Now, here's the thing. In the LDO kit, I guess we're going to have to ask LDO to increase the number of that exact washer, because otherwise you would not have enough to assemble the kit. Because we repurposed one of the spare idlers of that size specifically for Steve Build's tension idler. So, yeah. Okay, that is huh. I don't know how tight you're supposed to have this. I'm used to the LDO extruder being really tight. I don't know how tight you're supposed to have this. I can't put it any tighter. So there's that.
It depends on the way it works. Is it pulling it in, or is it
Yeah, it's pulling it
pushing it out?
Yeah, it's pulling it in.
Okay, then I'd say as tight as you can, and then just take the bottom tube off.
There's no
Of
button. No
what?
button. There's no button.
Oh yeah, no bottom there, and just run a piece of filament through it, and just if it looks like really chewed up, just loosen it.
Mom, no, the backdrop's over there. I needed to get back here for multiple items. The backdrop was actively in the way. All right, well there we go. New extruder is assembled. This is cool. I like this. Yeah, this is just nice. I have no complaints about this. The only feedback I have, actually, no. Well, so if I take these off here, so if I take off the motor, because I did a dummy and I attached the motor before we actually had to. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so the motor just pops off. That's fine. And yeah, okay, that stays together. Sweet. I like it. I really like it. It's nice. Still out of focus a little bit, which is annoying. Okay. One of the weirdest things is that after streaming for a while, my nose starts to get runny. I don't know why. It's weird. It's just one of those things I cannot explain ever. Okay. So let's go ahead and let's go back to the z-axis here. So we got to work on this part. So let's find our keystone out of this box here. Where is the keystone? No, that's not the keystone. Where's the keystone? Did I not print the keystone? I absolutely printed that keystone. I know I did. I just don't remember what color. It's the Delrin. No, it's not the Delrin.
Does anyone here even
What
actually
color
have a
did I
printer that can
print
print that one?
What's that?
Noma, do you even have a printer that can print that one? Like, without, like, actually, or just...
What?
Delrin is a very hard material to print, so...
Yeah. I'm pretty sure my printers could print it if I wanted to, but I don't want to, you know, have formaldehyde just kind of in the air, because that's not enjoyable.
Yeah, that's
Uh-oh.
fair.
Did I forget to print the keystone? No, I know I printed it for this kit. I just can't find the part. Hi, Callie. Yeah, we can hear you. Where is it? I know for an absolute fact that I printed it. Like, without a question of a doubt. Here it is. Found it. Well, did I print it in green? Because there's going to be a lot of black on the z-axis, and I want to change up the color a little bit. I don't think I printed it in green, and I do not have this green anymore. This green is at the makerspace. Because I donated it, because I didn't like it. Okay, so we need to put a heat sensor in here. I think I need to put the longer one. Yes, longer one. Chat, we're going off script, and I'm just winging it at this point. Oh wait, what am I doing? I can literally use the z-axis here as like... I just picked up a potentially really hot heat set insert. That was spicy. I just had this on the iron and I just grabbed it. Like, oh, no, I don't have to worry about what my fingers are doing. No, who needs fingers? I think fingers are for funny people, and I guess I'm a funny person.
Fingers are optional. They're optional. You don't need them.
Yeah, look at
Yep,
dolphins.
that's why you have toes, right?
Dolphins are considered the most intelligent creature on the planet, and look at them. They don't have thumbs. Who needs thumbs? Who needs
It's
thumbs to commit
opposable
crimes against your
thumbs.
species? Dolphins certainly don't. That is a very dark joke for dolphins. If you are not aware, dolphins are actually like really terrible creatures that have done really terrible things to other members of their species. Like, it is a
Yeah, the Geneva-
well-documented fact.
The Geneva Convention doesn't apply to dolphins.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, it's bad. Don't look it up if you are sensitive to SA. Let me just say that.
Yeah. Also, a little fun fact: they pass around pufferfish to get high.
Yeah, dolphins are fucking weird. They're crazy. I feel like humans were just dolphins at one point, and we just learned how to walk. Makes sense. I mean, hey, they're air breathers too.
We were all fish at some point. Well, that's pretty funny because it might be like what I'm not sure on the evolutionary history of dolphins, but if it's like anything with whales, then they went air breathing and say, "Yeah, fuck this."
Oh boy, this is gonna get interesting real fast.
Is this a spool?
Okay, so I only have currently one washer. Oh, wait. Okay, I have this, which absolutely can replace the washer. Cool. Okay. That's the nice thing about having an alpha kit. We have really strange, we have stuff that, like, is not in the, official kit. So, like, we have, for example, I got extra M2, lock screws for some reason. I just do. Okay.
Lock
Let's see here.
screws? That's fair. I don't see those every day.
Okay, I'm going to salvage. First of all, what happened to our music?
Oh, there's
Oh.
music. Oh yeah, on the YouTube stream.
It just died. Thanks, Monster Cat. We definitely weren't listening to that as background.
You know, if Chris Bowden joins this, this is probably the most popular stream ever.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, bring that down. There we go. That should be within acceptable volume. Yep. Okay, cool.
He knows this is happening.
Chat, let me know if the music's too loud. I can turn it down. Opposite. Alright, so because we have sacrificed the Glowatron for the good, we are going to scrap parts from her as well. So, this is the old Z-axis. Or, this is not the old. But I will highlight some parts that are different from the Glowatron to now. So, here is the V1 extruder. Now, you'll notice there's a little arm on the side. I added a cable chain mod to this at some point. I took it off because it was whatever. What happened to that idler? That's just missing. That's just gone. Where did I put that? Roughly how many hours to build a stock positron? About 8. 8 to 10, I would say. That's about on average what people are getting right now. 8 to 10 hours.
Yeah, it took me a bit longer because I took my sweet time with it.
Yeah, it takes me longer because I take my time. I'm also doing crazy shit and experiments that most people aren't gonna do. So yeah, it takes about, I want to say, 8 hours. Well, there's a problem.
I was just fun with it. I was just having fun with it being my first, like, I guess you could call kit printer that's not an Ender.
Right? Yeah, so my first kit printer was a 2.4, but it was never functional. I never finished it properly. So this was actually the first kit printer that I put together that I finished and actually made functional, like fully. So I am very happy to say that this is, in retrospect, a very easy kit to put together.
Oh yeah, and the Vorons are, I won't say notorious for being hard to put together.
I mean, we
but
love.
they're definitely not.
We do
We love war on it.
but yeah, like the V0 is just, it is objectively a more difficult printer to build because there's a lot more
I'm back,
small
friend.
parts.
Had to scold my girlfriend and put her on top of the fridge for a bit for doing a bad thing.
What did they do?
What?
She placed a DoorDash order without asking me if I wanted anything.
Oh no.
How dare they? How dare?
How dare? How dare?
Man, I'm getting hungry. Someone put a DoorDash order in for me? I
And
did not
here's
ask
the
that
roast.
because I know someone here is gonna fucking do it.
Depends, how
knows my-
close is the nearest Priscilla's to you?
Yeah. I don't think. Oh, I'm sorry. The nearest what?
Priscilla's.
What is that?
I can't tell you on a YouTube stream, but off camera, Google it.
I don't want to.
Let's just say it's where fun and fantasy meets.
Oh dear.
Cool.
Oh no.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine. I don't need
And
that.
so here we have the attempted corruption of our lovely nomad.
I'm sorry. Attempted?
At least at this instant.
My good sir, you are talking to somebody that absolutely has been on the internet for way longer than I think any doctor would ever prescribe to any sane individual.
You're assuming I haven't?
To sum it up for you, Nomad, Priscilla's is the Walmart of erotic things.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Ah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, adult toys is all I'll say about it.
Why is that on DoorDash?
Because what if you want to get your freak on, but you don't want to go out in the cold? You know, you ask why that's on DoorDash, but I ask why stuff like that is just open out on Amazon and suggested when you type in the letter D and I.
Oh.
The algorithm. It must feed. Why is this not going in?
No. This was not algorithm. For a span
That's
of
not
like
right.
4 days, Amazon had an issue where their search term censoring just did not work. So you type in D and I, and it brings up those toys immediately in the search suggestions.
Fun. Oh shoot, what? This is why I need to look at the instructions. I forget what screw size goes into this part. I think it's this
If you fit-
M4, but at the same time, I am trying to put this into polycarbonate, which just might be the problem. I think the problem is the polycarb. I keep dropping the freaking screw, jeez.
Oh, I got in a fight with Audible today.
Oh? What did he do? Try to steal your lunch money?
No, their advertising says that Amazon Prime members get 2 free credits upon joining Audible. I joined Audible. I didn't get my credits.
Did you
I went to
ever
the
join
Audible support and I was like,
before?
hey, I was told... What?
Did you ever have Audible before?
No.
Okay.
I went to their support and I was like, hey, the advertising says I'm supposed to get 2 free credits upon joining. Support says, actually, you're supposed to get 3. Okay, where are they? Well, it looks like you didn't answer your security questions properly when you logged into your account, so I can't verify it's you. I was currently logged into my account. If I didn't answer security questions properly, why am I logged into my account?
Yeah.
And there was no security questions to answer. They were trying to send me on a wild goose chase just so they wouldn't have to deal with a problem.
Yep, sounds like Amazon. Dude, okay, I know that this is the right size, but like... It don't want to go in, chat.
Try harder.
They just spit on it first.
Actually, putting a little bit of lube probably would not be a terrible idea. What?
Lube it up.
It's true.
Honey, get the KY.
I should not have laughed at that. 3 ain't in fact itself. Oh crap,
Yeah,
we have
this
another.
just isn't threading.
Are all the admins here? Oh no, only half.
Only
Oh,
half?
no, there's also Mr. Colt. Only. Quotation marks.
Come on. Oh, did it thread? Oh, it finally threaded. Yay.
Actually, we have 3 admins here and 2 mods.
Nice.
Wait, what?
What?
When did Manic get admin? Okay, we have 4 admins here.
Cool.
More
So
than
anyway.
I guess.
No, I was gonna make a terrible joke and would have actually broken a rule that we just put in place, and that is, while this is my live stream on YouTube, I am also streaming in a Discord, and that is, it's not my Discord. So you don't make jokes like that.
He's streaming. If you've heard the term, "Hey, want to see something cool?"
Yep, Chris
in
Bowden.
YouTube Shorts recently. Yeah, that's Chris Bowden. We're streaming in that server.
Yes, and we're gonna start doing that because that is, you know, a cool place to hang out. And yeah, I am part of the mod team because I like to help. I am a workaholic, and I never sleep. So, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna pop this out. I'm gonna salvage. I don't know where the kit is for this. There we go. No, get back here, get back here, que pasa?
Spanish nomad.
Indeed. I was about to get my sandal and whack a ball bearing with it. I'm so tempted to
The
put
Spanish way.
in one of the, I'm so tempted to put in my blue ABS spacer here, and just like really mess with my friend's color scheme just a tiny bit. But I won't. I'm not that evil. Let's see if we have a green one. I may not, because I printed this part in black for him, so he has his, or in green, so his accent piece is black. So I may just not have that. I don't have it. No. It's whatever. You'll have more polycarb.
Oh, and one final little gripe about Audible, if anybody ever wants to try it. Their subscription plan gives you 1 credit per month. That is 1 book. If you listen to audiobooks, how are you only listening to 1 book a month?
Yep, that's the whole business strategy, to get you hooked on listening to books, and then only giving you 1 free one a month. And then, I mean, okay, I will say, it is nice that, obviously, when you cancel, they actually let you keep and listen to the book still. Like that. That's nice. In the modern day...
It's a purchase, not a license.
Yeah. In the modern day of, you know, where everything is a fucking license, the fact that they haven't taken that away yet, I'm gonna give them props for it. Because they could. They could have taken it away. Oh, hey, look, I need the tool that my mom used to hang up the thing. So we have someone in the Discord saying, I've never heard of Positron 3D. Yes, so Positron is a 3D printer I helped design, along with Kraylin, as well as the rest of the Positron 3D team. And it is a ultra portable 3D printer. It is the most compact 3D printer, period. Or at least FDM.
Yeah.
That's not going flush.
If you scroll up, you can find affiliate links if you want to buy one. A kit, because you have to assemble it yourself.
is in the 3D printing chat in Chris Bowden's server. There are links, and the Positron one is affiliate, as well as other KB3D ones. If you are in YouTube, in our description is a KB3D affiliate link, which you can use to go ahead and get one as well. Yeah, this is just not pressing in flat at all. Let me try the other one that we have in here.
You get a nice case with the kit.
Oh yeah, you get a Pelican style case. It is a hard shell case. It is not Pelican brand, but it is a really nice hard shell case that everything fits in. You can, at West 3D, you can actually get that separately. I mean, you get it in the Positron kit, but like if you wanted to buy another one, you could. You know, just in case you really were a fan of the Positron Pelican case. Oh, it's happening to this one too. Interesting. So it's not this part. So if you just wanted the Pelican case and you did not want a Positron, you can do that. It is meant for Positron, so I don't know why you would buy, you know, one without buying Positron, but you know, you do you. It's your money. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. I'm not a parent. I'm not your adult.
Not adulting.
Okay.
Well, you are.
Yeah, I need to clamp this down. No, not using that one.
Fuck, I don't have the massive bag of zip ties they gave me from the Positron. I just cut
Oh
all
yeah,
the
I
zip
got that
ties.
over here.
Oh well, I'll just deal with it from there.
But yeah, if you have, hey, Medic Vince, welcome. Yeah, if you guys have any questions about Positron, just let me know. You know? If you ever come to any of the Rep Rap shows and you see, you know, Positron there, I'm likely there. Just find me. And, you know, if you want me to sign a Positron, happy to do so. I've signed a few at this point. Which is still weird to me. I am not used to people wanting my autograph. And I will never get used to it. Like,
Well,
never.
you're famous now, so.
Dude, people went to Sanjay Mortimer Rep Rap specifically to see me. I'm like, what? Like, what? People came to a Rep Rap festival just to see me.
Yeah, you're a cool dude.
I came there just to wear a backpack printer.
To Sanjay Mortimer?
Oh no, not Sanjay Mortimer, Rocky Mountain.
Okay, so this is problematic.
No, I fucking tried getting the Sanjay Mortimer, but
I know you did.
immigration had other plans.
Immigration had other plans, indeed. Okay, so this washer is too small. I need a slightly larger washer. I don't know where I would find that in these parts right now. Again, we're working with a kit that has like half of what we need and twice of what we need at the same time. So we're constantly going to be picking for the part that we are looking for, and that is just the nature of it. The hope is that I've done enough of these printers at this point to have all the parts that I need, but I can guarantee you I don't, and that's just the nature of it all. This is just what happens when you have a lot of parts and you build so many of them. I'm supposed to keep good track of like what I have and what I don't have, but I don't. Not at all. Okay. Problem. I don't have that washer, as far as I can tell. Here's the bin that would have it. Not in there. I don't have any larger washer. Okay, so let's... Okay, this is what we'll do. Let's look outside the kit. Let's see. M3s, do you have a washer in here? No. Okay, cool. M5s, do you have washers? You have nuts. Got plenty of nuts. No washers. Okay. Moving on to my next box of parts, which is over here. Okay, I definitely got washers in here. So the question is, do I have the right washer? I need a washer that just goes on the outside. Nope, that's not large enough. That slips through. Okay, that does not slip through. Okay, that works. Okay. Question, does the screw slip through?
Is Rocky Mountain Rep Festival the like soonest Rep Festival? There is?
Yes, that is the closest one to now, but yes.
Okay, just confirm.
A lot of us will be there. It's gonna be fun. It's one of our favorites.
Yeah. I've never been before. I do plan on going someday.
Definitely recommend it. Okay, here we go. Found a washer that fits.
Yeah, it's in Colorado. It's scheduled for May 17th and May 18th.
Yep.
2025.
That is just after my
Put
birthday,
the
so
Link
yeah,
in
of
the
course I'm
Discord
going.
chat.
Yeah, this is one of the tools that LDO gave as a Christmas gift. I love it. It's great for building printers. It's a nice little ratchet. Oh, what happened? No, really? Oh no!
What broke?
Did you not use a torch wrench?
A part that is kind of important, bro. Damn.
What broke?
The part that holds in the lever snapped
Yeah.
because threads could not be made nicely into it.
Well, you have printers behind you, and it's like 10 minutes on a Bamboo Lab, so.
Yeah. Yep. It's just, it sucks that I have to now reprint that. Let me check to see if I
that's rough.
have it already printed. I don't think that part was released when we did this. Yeah, the PA12CF just did not survive that.
We have a question from the Discord. Do they offer sample prints a la live printed benchies that can be signed, or if you purchase a printer at the convention, can you get it signed?
Oh, okay. So if you purchase a Positron at the convention, which I cannot promise that there will be one to purchase, there typically is. But if you purchase one at the convention, yes, I will sign it. Likely, here's the problem. The kit comes with all your metal parts as well as the carbon fiber plates. It is difficult to sign any of this part because it will rub off fairly easily because of just the finish of the material. It is best for me to sign the carbon fiber panel or a printed part. Those are the easiest parts for me to sign that will actually stay. So, yes, I will sign a printer if you bring it. Just, making sure you're aware, hey, these are the best parts for me to sign. And if you buy a brand new kit, we're going to have to obviously open it and unbox it a bit in order to sign a specific part. But yes, I will sign kits if that is requested. And I'm very happy to do so. Okay, I need to print a part. So let me find a filament that I can use. What printer do we want to use? I don't want to use the X1.
PLA works good, so.
Say again?
PLA works good for the part.
Yeah, but this is going to be a part that is moved often, so I don't want to use PLA. PTG actually would be better. Actually, yeah, PTG would be a decent material for this. So let's go ahead and unload Toolhead 4 on the XL. Let me go on the other side of this massive barrier that has been erected out of nowhere. Man, I wonder who put that up. And is this PLA or PTG? That's ASM. Not what I want. I need PTG. PTG? What's that PLA? PTG. There we go. PTG. Just checking.
You know, for the fact that PLA only takes like 10 years to start decomposing, I'm kind of scared that I have filament that's going to just start decomposing on my shelf.
Right?
Like, there's some spools of PLA I'll probably never use again.
Oh, it decomposes faster if it's hydrated as well.
Yeah. Oh, is this not?
I was messing with a spool today that was quite old, and it was a little bit brittle to mess around with. So,
Just a little?
Yeah, just be careful of that.
It's a little brittle?
Just a little. Just a
Just
little
wee
bit.
bit.
Just a wee bit.
Just a wee lost there. Oh, don't let me do that
Why are
again.
we Scottish now?
I don't know. This is a Nomad's Galaxy stream. We don't have any idea what we're doing. And if anyone says otherwise, they're lying. So anyway, I do know what I'm doing here. Giant Arm. Yeah, that is a filament manufacturer I've never heard of before. But they make a nice silver. Alright, let's load up this matte black. This matte black PTG is provided by our friends at PROBL3M. This came with my XL. And I'm still trying to make it through all of that. But it takes so very long to get through the filament that they include with the XL.
Don't they include like 2 kilogram spools or something? Or just
Oh, yeah.
1 kilogram?
No, they include 3 kilogram spools.
Oh, shit.
What is the deal with COPE versus PLA? I don't know, LOSync. What is the deal with COPE and PLA?
COPE? I've never heard of it before.
Is that a material? Because last time I heard of COPE was on those commercials where I could call in and be compensated for something.
That's COPD.
What's the difference? Okay, need to load up that part on the XL and print it. Oh, well, I actually have to wait for it to load the filament fully first. Man, don't you love seeing my torso and nothing below? Or, no, you see everything below. Nothing above?
Only below.
I did not hear anything of what you just said because you just completely roboted.
Good. Oh. I was complaining about the domestication of chickens.
Oh, yeah, I mean, terrible thing.
How dare they get so fat and plump and
All right.
delicious? How dare they put themselves in a deep fryer?
How dare indeed.
Oh, this. I haven't seen this one.
Oh no, Matt, you're about to laugh at something.
Oh.
People in my area are freaking out because we're supposed to be getting 1 to 3 inches of snow.
I also have to laugh at that as a Jerseyan.
Yeah, that is fucking hilarious.
Well, I'm kind of sitting here like, yeah, this ain't gonna be shit, guys. Have fun. It's like if you guys die in 1 to 3 inches of snow, then it's kind of natural selection at that point.
Right?
Oh my god.
Enjoy my static
It's like
background.
if you have a house, if you have a roof over your head, if you have a job, you have no reason to die because of 1 to 3 inches of snow. It's like, yeah, just drive slow. Don't constantly do 90 in a school zone.
Right?
You know, drop it down to like 60 there.
Well, I don't think New Jersey drivers got the memo in the snow.
Oh, they never got the memo. You think Jersey
They
drivers got a
speed
memo?
up in the snow.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I drive a Tesla, so I have the torque of 1,000 suns. Yeah, I peeled out of my driveway. The back tires spun out, but I had enough grip that I just slid in the most Tokyo Drift style way out of my neighborhood, and it was awesome. Should I have been more careful? Yeah. Did I have fun? Yeah. Did anyone get hurt? No. So everyone's happy,
Not except that screaming speed bump.
right? Okay. Shoot, where is my Positron?
I finally figured out why my bed was not staying still. It turns out the actual holder was a wee bit loose.
Just a wee bit.
Just a wee bit.
Just a wee bit. Oh, we're going fucking Scotch again.
Oh, dear.
Okay, printed parts.
We're gonna get a complaint somewhere.
Bed. We need the plug. No. It is the retainer. No. Wait, why is that retainer block? What? That's V1. Why is that? That is outdated in my computer. Cool. That's neat. Okay, documents. Where the fuck is my shit? GitHub. Yeah, Positron. Show in Explorer. Oh, it's... Okay, it's there. It's not supposed to be there, but it's there. Anyway. Printed parts of cat model. Cat.
It's like me looking at anything.
Current printed parts. I love how the music in the background is Jingle Bells.
Oh yeah, the music we can definitely hear here.
Can you guys not hear it?
No, you can't hear it. You said you were explaining this earlier that
Oh,
Discord get engaged.
right. YouTube can hear it, but you guys can't.
Yeah.
Okay. Bed.
So,
Where is it?
Nomad must sing it for us.
Z tension pivot. Here we go. There was no lyrics.
When
It's
does
just
the,
the bells. Alright.
when is the Nomad
Ding,
Christmas
ding,
album?
ding, 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 ding.
Oh, you know what could be a good promotional thing?
What's that?
Actually no, this would require licensing. But have Positrons play music. Just get 5 of them in a row. You have what is it? 4 stepper motors each. It gives you 20 notes at once.
Okay.
It'd be neat.
Ah, I hear ringing. checking things. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh. Oh, that is so sad. Poor person. Okay, well that's printing. So I got, okay, I've been getting multiple, I think there's a girl out there that is, this is the second time someone has texted me saying, "Hey Lisa, how are you doing?" Someone has been giving my number as a burner number. So, what's funny, so Kay from Kangaroo, who works on the Rook and others, so what I've started to do is when I get these wrong number texts, I respond like with him. So this person texts me, "Hey Lisa, how have you been recently?" I send this photo, yeah, which is Kay with my glasses on. And I say, "I told you, call me Larry. Lisa's my dead name. Doing good otherwise." Now, before anyone gets upset, I am they. I you know, of that. So I'm not making fun of that. I'm just putting this person in a very awkward position because that is funny. And they responded just now saying, "I saw your picture. I realized I don't know you. Sorry to bother you." I feel so bad for whoever's giving
Oh
out
my
my
God.
number as their own. Like,
The next time it happens, you have to respond with a picture of Patrick and say, "No, this is Patrick."
if it happens again, I'm gonna say, "Hey, it looks like someone's giving out my phone number as a fake number. Sorry, you got juked." Fun fact, if you are interested in somebody, or if someone gives you their phone number, this is what you do. Send them a text right then in front of them and say, "Oh, here, there's my number." And if they don't check their
I called
phone, or like they don't like, or you don't see the message come through, well, they obviously just gave you a fake number. Like, and hey, it's 2025, guys. If someone asks you for their number, or for your number, and you don't want to give it to them, just say, "You know, maybe I want to get to know you a little bit more," or "I don't feel comfortable giving out my phone number." And if you do want to provide them with another contact number, you can. Now, I understand that in some situations, maybe that's not an easy thing to do, because not everyone's very civilized. Obviously, just gauge the scenario. But, like, there is a number that is designated for use in movies and TV shows that looks like a real number. These numbers do not work. They do not connect to anything, and they never are given out to anybody, because the idea is that you use them in movies and TV shows so that nobody actually can call the number. But, you know, it's not the same number over and over. It actually looks believable. I forget what the number range is.
It's
Nathan,
probably like, oh,
do you
What's
know? What is the area code for phone numbers that are reserved explicitly for use in film and TV that do not work?
I think it's 555.
Yes, so 555, easy thing to use. Nobody really knows that.
Actually, there is a dedicated rejection hotline out there.
That too. So, like, if
But
you are in a position where you're being pressured to give a phone number, give them that. Give them anything. Don't... It might seem like a good idea to give out a random phone number, but more than likely, you're giving out someone else's phone number. And sure, that's not your problem. But you just made it somebody else's problem. And that's not cool. Because, you know, it's our phone numbers. I don't know. Food for thought. There's phone numbers out there that are designed to be given away like that. So if you ever feel like you may ever have to, look up those numbers. Yeah. What are we waiting on? Oh, you, right.
I've had girls give me their number before, and they were mad that I didn't put it in my phone right away. And it's like I go home and I text them, and they're like, "Wait, you remember my number?" It's like, "Yes, I'm fucking autistic. I've told you this."
I wish I had that superpower. I certainly don't have it. Here's
It's mostly for
cool
useless shit, though.
blast from the past.
It's-
This
Yeah.
is an old tension lever. This is not in the kits anymore. We don't make this. But this is the old way you would tension the lever, the Z-axis. This was your pivot right here. So it would pivot like this. And this would go on the back of the Z-axis. It's like right here. And it would pivot down, and that would tension your Z-axis. That's what it used to be. That is the old V3 design. Obviously, we've moved away from that using a spring instead, because the spring is much better. Yeah. So that's a neat little thing from that's been deprecated. I kind of miss it because I liked deploying that, but yeah, we just reversed it with a spring. A little bit of history. As we do. We like teaching history. Just gotta wait for this to print. There's really not much else for us to work on because we have to get the Z-axis done, and then once the Z-axis is done, we can actually attach it to the printer, and then we can move on to the next part. So we're waiting. This is actually, so far, I haven't actually looked at the instructions for this in a bit. So this is one of the first printers that we've done without looking at the instructions for a while. Feels good. Don't do what I'm doing. Look at the instructions. Read the instructions. This is not something we can follow the instructions on because it is explicitly a kit that is an amalgamation of all the kits. So, very different, not standard, whatnot. How much longer? 26%. You're heating up. Heat up faster. Turbo. I'm getting D&D art commissioned, and I just got the message from the artist, like, hey, I'm streaming it right now, in their private Discord, and I'm like, cool, I'm streaming too. So I'm just like taking a quick peek to...
It's that car meme where it's the two people passing each other.
Huh?
You know the meme where it's like two people in a car
Like-
passing, or
Yeah,
two cars
yeah,
passing each other
from,
and they just look at each other?
from Umbrella Academy, yeah.
Umbrella Academy. Yeah, it's just that.
Yeah, it is, absolutely. I'm very excited to have that art piece done, because I've recently gotten back into D&D, thankfully. Ooh, I have a question for chat in a moment here, but let me finish one time. I recently got back into D&D, and I had the opportunity to play one of my Forever DM characters. So if you're not familiar with D&D, one of the running jokes in D&D is that we have Forever DMs. A Forever DM is somebody that is always the DM. So we always design characters to be played as players, but we never get to play them because we are the Forever DM. We are always the DM. We don't get to be the player. So, one of my characters is based off a neutron star, and it's an awesome concept. Essentially, the concept is that at the same time a star collapsed into a neutron star, a baby was stillborn. And the idea is that of great astronomical events, great powers are born. Like, where do the gods come from? In my mind, the gods come from the birth and death of stars. Like, black holes are like demons and stuff like that. So the birth and death of stars are what create celestials. Makes sense to me. So what happened was, at the same time a star collapsed into a supernova and became a neutron star, a child was born dead. So that brand new entity, be it a demon, a god, whatever it is, decided, hey, or they became entangled in whatever strands of fate that exist in D&D, and this entity tried to inhabit the body of this child, and needless to say, they were not strong, because obviously this entity was just reborn as a neutron star, so they had a lot of potential power, but they didn't have any at the moment because they were just born. They tried to take over the body, they failed, and the only thing they were able to do was restart the heart and bring the body back to life. So these two entities, the child and the neutron star, became one. And the idea is that the entity that was born of the neutron star formed a pact with the child. They were turned into a tiefling as a result, because I haven't actually okay, Monster Cat keeps stopping. I think it's because the tap
Breastfeeding
keeps
must have
going,
been
so-
very awkward.
They were an orphan, so
Oh,
yeah, because of course you need trauma in D&D. So anyway, so essentially two souls, one body forms a pact. They are a warlock. But the idea is that they don't know they're a tiefling at all, because like really spooky shit happens around them, because you got the fucking heart of a star inside this body. So, radiation, spooky shit, magic, whatever. Just happens. And as a result, everyone's terrified of the kid. Everyone, they cut their horns off so that they aren't a danger to others. Fucking traumatizing. But this is before the kid turns 4, so the kid doesn't remember any of it because of childhood amnesia. But the entity that I call Fermi does remember. And so Fermi uses the power of Mask of Many Faces to permanently disguise the child to be a human, so that they are not essentially persecuted, not bullied, not any of these things. The child doesn't know, never knows. They are this appearance for their entire life, and that is how they know themselves to look. So I did an AI rendering of the character, and I'm finally getting that as art, and I'm super excited for what that's going to look like. What's really fun is that the character is androgynous. They don't I did not give them a gender, because I don't care. But what's fun about it is that this is a warlock. Their spellcasting modifier is charisma, so they use that to their advantage, their androgyny. They use it as a tool for deception. Because, hey, say they meet a king and, I don't know, the king swings whatever way. Hey, immediately I deceive them into thinking I am whatever it is and get what I want. To them, gender is just this thing that can be used to whatever means to an end. It's a little fucked up, but that is, the fun of playing a chaotic neutral character that does not care, that just is out for themselves for the most part, and you can't trust them. So I'm very excited. It's been a very fun character to play. They think they don't know that they're a warlock. They believe that they're a sorcerer or a wizard because they have this innate connection with the stars. They don't know about the entity that they made a pact with. They do not know because it happened when they were born. They just don't know. So yeah, I'm excited to be playing the character. I'm excited to be actually exploring the nuances of that character, and it's really fun. I'm excited. Finally get to play my forever DM character, and yeah, they just look awesome. So, me happy. Did music stop again? Yo. Stop stopping. Just keep playing. Jeez. Yeah, it is a really fun character. During my Forever DM days, what I did was I'm obsessed with space. Like, I am obsessed to an unhealthy degree. That is why it is Nomad's Galaxy. I'm obsessed with space. I went ahead and I created witches and wizards based off a ton of different types of stars. And it has been insanely fun to play with that concept. For example, you know, there is one that I based off a brown dwarf star, and the idea is that they trained for years to become a powerful wizard, and they bound their soul to a brown dwarf, to a proto-star that was meant to become a large and powerful star, only for it to turn into a brown dwarf. If you're not familiar, a brown dwarf is actually not a star. It is a gas giant that just barely has enough fuel to do fusion, but it does not have enough to, you know, ignite. It is not a fully ignited star. So it is just a burning gas giant. So they are really envious of the fact that they are not a powerful astral wizard. And so they are constantly trying to become more powerful. I have a character that is the embodiment of the nothingness between space itself. Just the embodiment of nothing. Because that's fun. Yeah, I love it. It is fun. If you ever get bored, just challenge yourself to create a character that is of an abstract concept. Like, think about an abstract concept that you deal with every day. Whatever that is. Try to think of how you would describe it to somebody. And you start to realize that you can assign personality traits. We use so much of colorful language to describe personality as well as individuals. It is a defining aspect of the human experience. So, you know, for example, if you think of metal. Metal is very hard, it is very tough. It can be brittle or it can be flexible depending on the type of metal. So if you apply that to a personality trait, okay, someone who is really hard, very tough, immediately you're thinking of someone who is strong-willed or strong in the physicality sense. Like, say, if we go with tungsten, someone who is based off tungsten is likely going to be just, like, very bulky, very strong, and very strong-willed. But they are brittle. Tungsten is a very strong metal, but they are brittle. So they may be able to handle up a certain amount of stress until they just break. Whereas a metal like gold, very, very beautiful, very pretty metal, but they are very soft. They bend very easily, and they scratch even easier because they are a soft metal. So many different ways that you can take this ideology, and it is really fun to play with. So if you ever are thinking of a character, think of something that you enjoy in your life, just like an object. Think of an object in your life that you enjoy, and think about how you would describe that object. Write down all of the descriptors you would apply to that object, and then try and think of a personality that would match up with those things, and then you have a character that is based off an abstract concept. It's fun. It is really fun if you like creative writing. That's something I've been doing in my free time, and it has really elevated my overall my mood. I got into a pretty deep slump because I wasn't being as creative as I wanted to. I didn't have I had 3D printing as a creative outlet, but I can't. The models I make are engineering models, and while yes, you can be creative with engineering, I wanted to be more creative, so I sought out creative writing, and yeah, I started coming up with these really cool character concepts. Have fun with it. Just, you know, throw stuff at a wall, see what sticks. You know? And I just heard the clicking of a tool head. So that's gonna be done in a second. What? Elosync. I have no idea how to even pronounce that. Though I haven't been paying attention to YouTube chat in a bit, so I have no idea what we were on with that. Though, hold on, is YouTube chat working? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. I am getting pinged. Let me check my pings real quick. We're waiting on the build plate here to pull down. I got 2 pings in that server. What other server do I have pings in? And that server. Gotcha. Shrooms, dog. Yeah, you know, if you're ever in like a rut creatively, just start thinking of there's so many concepts that you can think of that are completely abstract but are really fun to play with. Just go wild. There's nothing stopping you from being creative. The only person stopping you from being creative is yourself. And you may say, hey, I don't really know how to be creative. That is a lie. You do know how to be creative, you just haven't figured out how you are creative, if that is the case. Some people are creative through drawing, some people are creative through writing, some people are creative through music. Everyone has their own unique way of being creative, and the only way they get good at it is by doing it over and over and over again and practicing. You're only going to get good at being creative in the way that you are creative by being creative. You are going to make mistakes, you are going to do things wrong, that is fine. Your first thing that you draw is going to look like shit. And that's okay. None of us knew how to write when we were born. Writing is a skill, it is a creative skill. Actually doing calligraphy is a form of art. And we all were taught it in some way, shape, or form. Now, we weren't taught proper calligraphy, but we were taught how to write on paper, which is calligraphy. My calligraphy is fucking chicken scratch. But you know what? I write, and people can read what I write to some degree, and that is enough. That is enough. We don't need anything more than that. So, find something you enjoy doing, and if you're not good at it, that's fine. Because people will see the effort that you did, they will congratulate you on the effort, and then you can put more effort. I used to be bad at taking photos of like landscapes and stuff. I just kept applying myself. I just kept doing it. Just like I'd be walking around, I would see like a photo I thought would look really cool, so I would just take the photo. I would just stop, kind of line it up, take the photo with my phone, don't need anything fancy, and I started getting good at taking photos. It's really fun. You know? Just find those things in life, and it's fun. Anyway, thank you for listening to my rant while we waited for a print to finish. Burb, you unmuted
my TED Talk.
You undeafened yourself, like, at the saddest point. Like, bruh.
I wasn't even listening. I deafened myself because I tuned out for a minute just as he started talking about D&D. I'm going to be honest here. I don't know anything about D&D, nor do I particularly care.
Well, we went into a tangent about creative writing and creativity as a whole, and I think you would have actually been interested in it.
I probably would have, but I also just deafened because oh yeah, I just deafened because it was like, don't want to hear about all this stuff.
Yeah, we go on random tangents.
I'm here for the 3D printing, not much more. Like,
that's fair.
If the 3D printing channel in the server didn't exist, I probably wouldn't stay.
I don't blame you. Oh, is this an M5 or is this an M4? What's going on here?
If the head is actually no, it depends on the screw.
It looks like an M4.
Is it a socket head?
Yeah, no, it's a button head.
A button head. Okay, then. My advice would have been no. Typically, button heads
Okay, yeah, it's an
or
M4.
have the same. The actual thickness of the head is typically the same. Well, I don't know the technical term would be, but the length of it is going to be your diameter classification.
Yeah.
The thickness of it.
Okay.
Oh, I should have used button heads for the MMU. Shit, that would have been useful.
Oh, you think?
I used only socket heads. Oh dear.
I mean, socket heads are fine. What's nice with socket heads,
Well,
if you make a mistake, you can, what's nice with socket heads is if you make a mistake, you can, you strip something, you could use a Dremel to absolutely turn it into a flathead. There's enough material there to do that without any problem.
Or I just, get a bigger screwdriver.
Right.
Just get the bigger version and shove it in there. These are
I think
soft.
I think the screw I'm trying to use here is too long. So let's go ahead and swap this out. Let's see. Let's swap this out for an M4x8.
I really need to see just an absolutely tricked out Positron with all the bells and whistles.
I mean, you should have seen Hitchhiker.
I never saw it. I don't go to any of the conventions, so I don't.
So Hitchhiker is a printer I put together. It is a printer that is designed to go out to members of our community for R&D purposes. So it's like, hey, you have a skill set that we need. You don't have enough to buy a Positron, but we can give you one on loan, kind of thing. It became that, but at the same time, the only person who's had it is, did that just break again? Please tell me that didn't just break. I swear to God, that broke. No, it's still fine. Okay. The only person who's had it is Ollie 3D. I need to get Ollie an actual Positron after all the work he's done. But eventually, when we get Ollie his own Positron, we will absolutely be sending that to others.
Oh yeah, that's the guy who made the resin. The
Yep.
fan mouse, I should say. I was
Yeah,
like,
he's
who's
cool.
that?
We love Ollie. Oh, did I just break that? Just break that. I was just trying to get it in, man. No, I did not break it. It has wobble to it. Why does it have a wobble? It shouldn't have wobble. Did the music stop again? Holy shit. Okay, I'm I'm gonna leave it up now. You have a particular set of skills, right? I just broke it again. Ah.
Yeah.
Why is it breaking?
I used mine with PC, not PCG. Yeah, I'm looking at your part. I have the exact same one on my printer.
Yeah, I'm just having some problems here. Which I've never had
printed
these
mine
problems
out of-
before.
I printed mine out of Ethelson PLA, so that I won. So I was one of 3 people to enter a giveaway in their Discord.
I don't know how
Or
I'm gonna get
something.
this out.
I've quickly found out that all I have to do is go to a printer manufacturer and be like, hey, I want to try this printer. And they fucking send me one. I'm not popular, but they just send me one.
What? Go to Taz and ask them for a printer.
All right.
Their cheapest printer is like $3,000. And they're not good. They're not good.
Oh, I see what happened here, and I see why it broke. I bottomed out the screw.
Or sorry, Wolfsbot, not Taz.
What? Little
Actually,
Spot
what
has
are
good
old
stuff, right?
Tazs?
I thought Little Spot has good stuff.
I don't think they're the most. Sorry, their cheapest printer is the. Let me find it. The Sidekick 747 Standard, which is $1,285. Yeah,
I kind of want to
think-
message Pantheon Design and be like, hey, can I get that HS3? But at the same time,
Oh.
like, I don't have a table space that can hold it.
All right.
Give it to me. I also don't have table space, but it's cool as fuck.
Give it to me. I don't have the table space. Yeah, like I wanna fucking Rat Rig 500. I don't even have the floor space for that.
The thing is that I have the space for a Rat Rig 500. It's just I don't have the table space that can hold an HS3. Like, me and Joel tried to move his HS3. Oh god, the thing was fucking heavy.
Are you combining coarse and fine threads in this machine? No. This is all fine threaded. I believe.
Yeah, there's no.
Yeah, these are
think
all
the
fine
only-
threaded. We're not doing combinations like that.
It just makes it simpler and like
Yeah.
it doesn't matter too much.
My problem is that I was bottoming out a screw that I didn't realize I was bottoming out, and because I was using screws that were too long. Oops. So I gotta print that part again. So you gotta wait.
This is why you always take a millimeter off of any screw you're thinking you should use.
Yeah, but I'm not looking at the CAD nor the instructions, so I don't actually know which one I'm supposed to be using, and that is on me. That is entirely my fault.
You just, I was about to say, you just set yourself up for failure. So.
Absolutely.
Also, sorry if you can hear a machine in the background. I'm doing a benchy on a Positron, the third one I've done so far. Oh yeah, on to benchies. 3D benchies or whatever they're called. The companies now taking down remixed benchy models.
Yep. Sadly.
For those in the peanut gallery that didn't know.
There's some benchy models that are remixed. Enough has been done. They can classify as another model. It's gonna fucking suck if they take those down.
Yeah, but as long as it's classified as a remix on these distribution platforms, they can take them down.
Well, did the license allow for remixes?
No.
Oh.
Let me go to principles and just find the 3D benchy. Downloads past 7 days. It's always the top one.
So the printables ones.
It's
the only one
posted by
that's left?
Prusa Research, but yeah, it's posted by Prusa Research, but sharing without attribution is not allowed. Remix filter is not allowed.
Who bought it? So okay,
Benchy
from
model?
from what I heard, someone bought 3dbenchy.com and all of, like the rights and licenses associated with it. That's what I heard, and that's why.
It's Creative Tools 3D Benchy.
Yes,
Specifically.
but I heard they got bought out or
Let's see if I
something.
can find a
That's the
blog.
rumor I heard. I don't know if it's
Wonderful.
true.
The site can't be reached. That's fine.
Yeah, like the site's suddenly gone, so we have to use Wayback Machine to see what's going on. It's like what's happening? Nobody knows. There's no communication. We don't know what's going on.
So there's no. Yeah, that's just a rumor. I don't see any confirmation.
But it's like, why would the site go down? Why is all this happening?
I don't know if it's a buyout. Maybe someone. It could be a buyout, but like, it's no. They just did the benchy.
As far as we know,
far
they
as
just
I
did the benchy. The website's gone, so we don't know.
Let me use Wayback Machine.
Yeah, use Wayback Machine. I'm gonna do some Googling here too.
So, if somebody, like, let's say we're able to find out what the licensing for that benchy was, if it's changed over the years. If somebody downloaded that benchy when the licensing allowed for remixes, the remix they've done of the benchy is perfectly legal and fine to stay up.
Yeah, so this work is licensed under Creative Commons 4.0 International License, Attribution, No Derivatives.
Yeah, that's the problem. No derivatives.
Let me
So
just
okay,
look at their
I mentioned
last,
this on Twitter.
the last snapshot.
So I mentioned this on Twitter earlier today. You know, since we're waiting on a part to print, let's go ahead and go to interface front, or intermission front is what it is called. Okay, so as please tell me my music didn't stop again. It did for a moment. Okay.
Okay,
So-
so
I have a very unique position on what's going on right now because I am both a license owner and, you know, a creative individual in the community. Also, I just realized my entire camera is completely cocked. There we go. So I've had to deal with people stealing my stuff, and I hate it. But you know, the license of which I submitted we submitted the original Positron under didn't allow us to really do anything, because technically they were following the license. And specifically, I'm talking about Funzor. Funzor completely, they made a Positron v3 kit, and they said that they worked with us to make the kit. They didn't. They never contacted us at all. And then they said that they were donating like part of the proceeds to us. No, we never saw $1 from them. Not a single penny. Not even Kraylin through his Patreon. Nothing. We saw nothing. They just straight up were lying to people. And that was like, cool, alright. Which, like, sucks. Because now it's like, well, we're you know, considering changing, not for the Positron, let me be clear. Positron, we're keeping the license as it is. We might review at some point, but it's always going to be open source so that anybody can make one. That's always going to be the case. But like we just, it sucks. And there's nothing we can do about that, even though like we have people who have bought that kit believing all the things they said, and there's nothing we could do. We just have to tell that person, sorry that you just bought something that's not made well, has the wrong cuts, does not have the right holes in it, and like you're gonna struggle, and that sucks. There's nothing we can do about it. The only thing we do is tell people not to buy it. So I see it from that angle. I see it from the angle of you need to protect your license, you need to protect your rights, because that is a system that protects everybody, that everybody relies on for their own creative work. That's just how it is. But as someone that's been in the 3D printing community for the past 3 years, I see, you know, the Benchy as a symbol of 3D printing because everyone prints a fucking Benchy. So it was really disheartening to see that it's being taken down. If I was in the shoes of whoever designed the Benchy, I would 100% have made it public domain. That is my opinion when it comes to the Benchy. I would have made it public domain because it had grown past whatever it was. It was no longer just a test bench or a benchmark. It was no longer just a benchmark. It was way more than just benchmark. It was it became a symbol of a community. For however you want to take that, people were
The
creative.
3D printing Discord uses a Benchy as their picture.
Like it is
Yeah,
literally,
3D printing Discord.
yeah, it is literally the symbol of 3D printing. Because it is what we all do. It is not even at this point a good benchmark. Like, sure, there are still things you can glean from a Benchy, but like every printer can print a Benchy. It was designed to be a difficult print. It is not difficult to print anymore. I could
There's-
fart a Benchy.
I think that it's
now.
like I think it's like Ben the floating boat or something out there that is a complete original design of a boat. People
Yeah.
could just move to that.
In fact, it's
Um,
in one of Zach Friedman's videos.
LOSync asks,
Yeah, good.
how do you feel about this Lemontron thing? It's cool. How I like to think of the Lemontron is it is what we probably would have made if we decided to not use metal. It's cool. I don't have the only thing I have to say, and this is a liability thing that I have to say. If you are not a trained electrician, do not do the internal power supply. The reason I have to say that is because it is a unenclosed power supply. When the printer is built, it is enclosed, and like it is completely enclosed in plastic, but it has no metal shielding while you are handling the power supply. So if you don't know what you're doing, you could severely hurt yourself. And as such, I will not and never will recommend the internal power supply because I do not want people to get hurt. If you want to install an internal power supply on a Positron, you can. It is easy to do. But we're not going to provide any instructions on how to do it ever because we don't want you to even risk hurting yourself by installing a power supply. It is very much a thing of if you know what you're doing, you know how to install it. It is that easy. But if you don't know what you're doing, you really shouldn't even attempt it. That's just my opinion. And that is what I will continue to publicly say to avoid, obviously liability. The reason the Positron 3.2 kit from LDO does not have an internal power supply is specifically because we don't want to get sued if someone accidentally zaps themselves. Because the whole thing, when you buy a power supply, you need to test that power supply to make sure it actually works. Which means you have to charge the capacitors by plugging it in. And once you charge those capacitors, they can take a long time to discharge if you don't know how to discharge them correctly. And even if you know how to discharge them correctly, there's no guarantee that they are fully discharged. So those capacitors, they're scary. Those are what can kill you. So yeah.
It is possible. We do not recommend it. Like, you
Yeah.
can mod your car to not have brakes, but nobody's going to tell you to do it.
Exactly. So if you want to attempt to build a Positron or any Positron fork with a internal power supply, please, please, please only do so if you know what you're doing, you know the fact that an exposed power supply can kill you, and you accept the risks and liability of doing that on your own accord with no instruction from the Positron team. This is the fun world of liabilities. Positron, as a result, cannot be liable if you hurt yourself and or, unalive yourself by working with exposed power supplies. So, we will never release a design that relies on a unshielded power supply. That is a safety decision that I've made, and obviously, again, liability. Etc. I am not saying that Lemontron is bad. It is cool.
Yeah.
Someone in chat says, I forget who's the Positron person. That's me.
This guy, the guy who's streaming.
So yeah, I work with Kraylin, to design the Positron. Well, let me be here. Kraylin designed the V3 Positron. He brought me on just before he released the V3 so that I could help moderate his Discord. We very quickly realized that he needed a general manager, not just a Discord mod. So he promoted me to general manager. We worked together on the v3.2 until he got hired by another company, which has barred him from working on the project because of conflict of interest. He has asked me not to reveal the company, and obviously not to talk too much about it outside of this. I still keep in touch with Kraylin. I still keep him up to date on what's going on and what we're doing. He's very proud of where the Positron project is, and he's just very happy as a whole. So he loves it. I check with him about once a month or every other month, wherever I can. He's out in China now, so our time zones are complete opposites. So we get maybe at most 30 minutes to talk because of our schedules. So it's difficult, but I do check in with him as often as I can, and he's very proud of everything. In regards to the forks, what a lot of people have seen recently is what LOSync mentioned, is the Lemontron. Lemontron is a project that I have consulted on. So I have consulted with the designer of the Lemontron to help them with their design. For example, they were using the old V3 style hot end on the Lemontron before they moved the LDO hot end. The reason they made the change is because the old V3 style was literally just a drilled Ender 3 block. It worked when we were testing it and like we were in university. Oh, it was terrible for mass production. That thing leaked like it was nobody's business. That thing leaked worse than, you know, a dam that's in the middle of failing. So I said, hey, this is an expensive piece, this hot end. But I sent him one. This is obviously not the one I sent him, but I sent him one. He bought a few of his own, and it performed way better. Because with the LDO hot end, you can actually get... oh, here's one that is, you know... With this hot end, you can actually get up to 38 millimeters per second cubed. So you can get a lot of flow out of this. You can get up to volcano speeds with the positron extruder. The limiting factor is the positron extruder. Joe on the positron team, he's able to get up to like 42, I think. He's able to get up to 42 millimeters per second cubed with a different extruder. So it is absolutely insane what you can get out of a positron.
I mean,
so
if I recall,
go ahead.
If I recall, either someone's working on getting this 6-minute benchy done, or it's already been done.
Oh yeah, I absolutely believe someone's working on it. I think Joe is working on it. Joe's insane.
Yeah. Joe, and there's already been 10-minute benchies done.
So in regards to the forks that exist, you can go on our website positron3d.com and look under our sourcing page. At the bottom of our sourcing page, we do have the forks that we know of that you can build if you don't want to buy LDO kit. Full disclosure, the bill of materials for a positron from LDO is about $450. So it costs us about $450 to make these. We don't make a lot of money. So why is the kit $700? Because not only does LDO have to make a profit, but LDO is also giving 5% of what they make to us as a thank you for designing it. So we get like $20 per unit at most. It's usually like 18. We don't get a lot. And then obviously LDO has to make a profit. LDO sells it to retailers who then have to make a profit, and then you have to account for shipping. So yeah, we have made the positron as cheaply as we can to ensure that nobody is losing money on the positron. It is the price that it is. But this also ensures that every single part on this kit is warranted. So, like, here's the difference between self-sourcing and buying a kit. You buy a kit, the whole thing is warranted. If anything breaks on this, which is going to happen, you can contact LDO and get a replacement. Guaranteed. They will replace it. They're going to try and help you fix it if they can. But if you don't want to attempt to fix it, you can get a replacement right away. Like, you can just tell them, I don't want to try troubleshooting this, just send me a replacement. They will do it. LDO is phenomenal like that. The only reason that they may say no at first is because it genuinely might be faster to try and fix the item than to send it to you. For example, with the glass beds, sometimes the heaters isn't working, and we found it is because there's a solder joint that isn't like fully that isn't good. If you have a soldering iron, which you are supposed to have a soldering iron for the kit because you have to do heat set inserts, you can just reflow the solder and fix the bed, and you don't have to wait like 2 weeks for that to be sent from LDO. I say 2 weeks for the bed because the beds are the one thing we do not have in excess. The beds are the highest failure item in production. Once it's out to end users, it is one of the most durable parts of the kit.
They're also really cool.
They are really cool. And we're talking about the glass bed. So yeah, $700. Not an easy pill to swallow. But you get support, you get high quality kit, you get a printer that out of the box when you assemble it can print way faster than a Bamboo X1 out the box. That's just how it is. This thing will dance. It takes two to tango, and it's ready to tango. The question is, are you? We're working on a few things, like auto bed leveling is currently not fully functional. But we're working on something that brings it back. This is a small bed. It takes less than 2 minutes to manually level the bed. Hey, Dark Third Dimension, welcome to the chat. No, you have not missed anything going boom. This printer has been nominated for Best FDM Desktop 3D Printer of 2024. We didn't win. That went to Bamboo for a printer they released in 2023. It's whatever. But we got nominated. Out of every 3D printer that was released in 2024, we were of the top 10 to be just nominated. So, you know what? Fuck it. Awesome. LDO, out of all the open source projects they worked with, LDO nominated us as the best open source. As like the top open source project. I don't know how they graded that. I feel special. I have a plaque. So we're very proud of what we've done. We stand behind this kit. We believe that this kit is truly the best version of the Positron that you can get, and we will continue to stand behind this kit. And one other thing I want to mention. People have like claimed that we are in it for the money. We're not. We don't make anything. We make very little money off this kit. The reason that we push Positrons as hard as we do is because we need to make sure that LDO makes profit off this. Because if they don't, there's no reason for them to continue to support it. So we have a goal. We want to sell 1,000 Positrons, and we are a little over halfway there. We're trying to sell more, because if we can get to that goal of 1,000, we're hoping before May, then that proves that Positron is profitable, and LDO will continue to support it. But you know, it's just business. If they can't make a profit in the long term, you know, we're gonna figure something out with them. But yeah, that I hope that explains like why I shill Positron as hard as I do. Not just because I am Positron, but because I really want to make sure that the people who have bought this, the people who have gotten into this, I want to make sure that they get the support that they deserve for this for the long term. So, if you were ever wondering why I am, you know, so passionate about, you know, making sales on this, that is why. It is because I care about the people who care about this. I care about the community, and I just want people to be able to enjoy their upside down 3D printer. And don't use honey. Yes, we do have affiliate codes with KB3D, West3D, and other retailers. So please be sure to use those, because those significantly help our ability to continue doing what we're doing. It helps pay for spare parts. It helps pay for, you know, experimental shit. So, you know, all that stuff. Thank you for listening to my rant. Let's get back to
Helps
actually
pay for
telling
nomads
what-
and ladies of the night.
What?
By the way, like 5 minutes ago, you went super robot-y.
Yeah.
Oh? Am I good now?
You're good now, but I think your internet died for a quick second.
It likely did. Was it on stream or was it just in Discord?
Both. Both.
Fuck. That's nice. Thanks, Comcast.
Oh yeah, quick update on the Benchy situation.
Okay.
The last capture by the Wayback Machine was December 27th, 2024. The copyright on the website reads 2020, so it's clearly not been touched for a while.
Okay.
And it's not been updated. And any of the links I've found so far to what's it called? The like company that creates it. Just click the so descriptions. Right, my brain. Oh, Creative Tools. Just goes to like a Swedish design group, I think. Something.
Well, maybe
that's
NTI
NTI Group. Software and consultancy for construction and manufacturing. And it's Swedish. Or something.
makes sense.
No, it's not Swedish. Their website's in Swedish.
Their website's in Swedish,
no,
but
that's
they're not
just
Swedish. Did I just break that again?
That's just the that's just the oh sorry. No, that's just the link that it takes you to.
No, we did not break this.
Yeah. So if you go to the Creative Tools archive, you put it in your browser, it redirects you to the Swedish website of NTI Group, which is probably where you heard that it got acquired.
Maybe.
So someone asked, is there any place / website you'd prefer people to buy from?
Huh?
Someone asked in the Discord, is there any place / website you'd prefer people to buy from?
KB3D.
No.
Yeah,
KB3D. I don't like it.
I don't.
I will
have
say it.
a
KB3D.
preference.
KB3D is good. I got my KB3D.
So I don't
Okay,
actually
so
have a
right next to
preference. Let me be very clear real quick. We love all of our retailers equally. KB3D does have, like, full transparency, KB3D has the one affiliate program that does benefit us the most. It does give us the most kickback. Needless to say, that's not a whole lot still. It's like an additional $20. That's all. That means a lot to us, because that $20 is another kilogram of filament that we can get, or something like that. But yeah, KB3D is who I recommend. West3D is awesome. We love West3D. West3D they're great as well. They are behind Ambrosia Filament. Ambrosia is beautiful. Love Ambrosia. And then Fabrico is also amazing. Fabrico is the warranty provider for LDO in the United States. So if you ever warranty anything in the United States from LDO, it's likely coming from Fabrico. So, you know, they're all awesome. We love all of them. They are great people, and they all are very supportive of Positron, and we love them as a result. So we're very thankful. Okay, important question. So we have two of these idlers here. This one is from one of my kits. I forget exactly which kit this is from, but it's whatever. And this one is from the original V3. The difference, this is metal. This is all metal here. This is milled aluminum. This is acrylic. The strength of this doesn't matter all that much, but it has a different finish. So, what do you guys think? Gravity says don't use acrylic. Gravity says throw acrylic out. What should we use? Okay, we got someone saying acrylic. Now I'm a little worried about acrylic.
Acrylic likes to break sometimes.
Because I'm worried about all the tension forces it may impart. It probably is going to be fine, but I am worried.
What are the options?
Acrylic or aluminum for this idler piece.
Yeah, acrylic if you want it to be sexy, aluminum if you want it to work.
So here, I'm going to hold it up closer, and you guys will be able to see the surface finish. I'm going to be honest. They look kind of the same.
The acrylic is slightly shiny.
Yeah, the acrylic is slightly shinier. Actually, so I say that. The one that's currently shinier on camera is the aluminum one.
Because it has the direct light.
No, they're both getting the same light.
Interesting.
Yeah, like, they're both aimed at the same angle. So the acrylic is actually duller. Guys, I don't have wood or titanium.
Make it out of PA12.
Right? No, this
Since
is
half the kit is out of PA12 right now.
right.
Well, the one
Okay.
you're building, not the actual kit. The actual
actually,
kit
hold on.
uses. What is the actual
Oh,
kit use?
I can't use the acrylic one. I can't. Sorry, misnomer. The acrylic one
No.
does not have
Make it
a
out of
divot.
Delrin. Come on, make it out of Delrin. Simple
Make
answer. Delrin.
make it out of Delrin. Yeah.
So okay, on the new ones, they have a little divot. So there's a ball bearing in the actual Z latch that is supposed to go in. I just threw the fucking spring.
That was not a good sound.
There is a ball bearing in the Z latch that is meant to go into the divot on here. So we have to use this one. Okay, let's go ahead and get this in. Man, I forgot how nice I printed these parts out. These parts are really nicely printed. I did a good job. Where is the bolt? I had it out here somewhere. Chat, where did I put the screw? You know? Were you guys paying attention, an hour ago when I put it down? No? Chat. So typical of you.
What? All 5 people in chat?
Right.
Sorry, there's 7 in the audience here. How many are on YouTube?
7.
Okay, so 14 people.
Yes.
Not counting me and Nathan as observers. Also, was I just brought on to the stage just because of the MMU project?
Because you're cool.
No,
Cool?
I mean, you're cool. You are someone that we've interacted with enough to trust on stream. So, like, we know you're not going to go on some absolute belligerent tirade. At least, you have proven yourself not to have done that yet, so...
Not yet. Never say never.
Yeah. Always a chance to go horribly wrong. But
Yeah.
as
I
a
could go
result,
horribly wrong right now.
we at least to some degree trust that you will behave yourself on stream.
And
Don't
if
prove me
not,
wrong.
you're in a call with 3 admins right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So if not, you're being held at Pew Pew Point.
If not, you're being held at Hammer Point.
Hammer point, yes. I love when I love pulling the benchy off the glass plate because it's 60 degrees and the PLA is still soft.
Right? This actually
So
is a
you
very
do
nice
use
looking
curve.
Z-axis so far. Maybe I should do a stealth build, Posy.
Stealth build, just make it all black.
Yeah. But like out of PA12 CF.
Ooh. Oh, you know what you should do? Make it out of?
What?
Carbon fiber peak.
We tried that. Or not carbon fiber, but we
You tried regular peak. You tried regular peak, not carbon fiber peak.
You know, actually he has a point.
You know, PA12, carbon fiber, nice and matte black with black rails.
Ooh,
I
that
have
would be-
I have a set of black rails still. From Fabrico.
Ooh.
They are no longer for sale because they were prone to rusting. But I have a set.
Ooh.
It was meant to go to.
I might go to Fabrico and be like, hey, can you guys, like, I will give you guys a tip if you can source some from me. I know how to take care of metal and not let it rust.
I mean,
You oil it.
I think I'm gonna hold on to those black rails for a stealth build that I want to do. So I'm gonna hold on to it. Okay, well there we go. Now we move on to this. This has to go in here. So let's double check.
You guys should add a nozzle wiper for the next Positron version. Just ejects poop straight into the mouth.
I need hex, not M4. Who are the voices in your head? Oh, right. The Discord thing isn't showing up because we're not in the Positron Discord.
Oh yeah. So these are Nomad's voices.
I'm the
They
violent
sometimes come out. Nathan's the violent one. I'm the less violent one.
I wouldn't call Nathan
but we're
the
both pretty
one. I
violent.
would call Nathan
one. Oh, hey,
the,
actually, hey, we have a question from Discord chat. Tom AU, I just realized, does this have a heated bed? Yes, it does.
Yes, the glass bed is heated. I don't have one within my arm's reach right now, but
Let me post a picture of mine.
hold on, I can find one. No, I know where one is. Let me quickly-
It's no use in me turning on my camera to show you guys because it wouldn't be on the YouTube stream. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay,
But
here I
yeah,
found
it
one.
has a heated bed. It uses a indium tin oxide coating. I think.
Yep. So here is the glass bed. Very clear. Very. This is heated. The entire thing is evenly heated. So this, yeah, has an ITO coating. So you are very familiar with an ITO coating if you have a smartphone. ITO coating is the resistive layer on your smartphone that actually like senses your touch. So like that's what is used for your phone to be conductive.
somebody in chat told me to ask you about that. Guys, you can just fucking ask me directly.
Yeah, okay, so for clarification, Discord, Physics is not only a moderator of Chris Bowden's server, Bowden. I'm intentionally saying his name wrong because in the 3D printing community, we are used to Bowden tubes spelled with a W.
In my phone, Bowden is in there with a W,
Yeah.
spelled like 3D printing Bowden.
But if you search his name, it is Bodem. So, yeah. So this is borosilicate glass. This is lab grade glass, and ITO coating on the back here. It's just on this side. It is not on this side. How you can tell is the PCB is on the side of the ITO coating. It is not on the other side. That makes it look like it's on the other side, but this is smooth. This is smooth glass. This is not. This works great. This goes up to 80 degrees Celsius. It can go higher. We don't recommend it. Up to 80 degrees Celsius. Works wonderfully. Everything sticks to it. There's no problems at all. And yeah, if you want to go up to 110 degrees Celsius, we have a PCB bed that can do that. And obviously PCB
has a
bed comes
PEI
with the
sheet.
benefit of a PEI sheet. Yep. The only downside
Also,
to the PCB bed, let me grab it real quick. I have a brand new one right here. The downside of the PCB bed is you can't see through it. It is opaque. You know, I can't see through this. But it
So
is
you have to plaster your face to the table to see the print.
it is really cool looking. Oh, that smells nice. That's brand new. Yeah, it looks really cool. We absolutely love it. It is really nice. Like, look at the back. That is pretty. That is pretty. Yeah, we love it. It is.
Oh yeah.
great.
Also, don't print on the ITO side of the glass bed unless you don't want it to be ITO coated anymore.
Yeah. I saw someone ping me in the Discord. What was the question that someone asked?
You should use a 2mm print head.
You mean
That's
nozzle?
a 2mm print head on the Positron, or whatever the thickest one you can find.
Oh,
I think they do mean nozzle.
Yeah,
you
2
mean
millimeter
the
nozzle.
2.8 nozzle? You
There's a
mean
2.8 CHT nozzle.
the fact that I printed this on a positron with the fattest layer lines. Look at this. Look at those layer lines. That's the nozzle diameter right there. 2.8 millimeters. It pushes this material like it's nobody's business. This was
The
done in 30
extruder was
minutes.
going crazy.
This was a 30-minute print. Or wait, this might have been an hour print. This was a fast print. Because again, the positron can push up to 38 millimeters cubed per second with the stock configuration. It can push a lot of filament really fast, and the reason it can... Where is... Did I throw it out? No, where did I put it? I have... Oh, it's right here. We had a few of these, but I gave them away to some of our retailers!
Well, he's gone.
He's dead.
That
Now his
really
ghost is
cool
speaking.
vase mode print I just showed you guys almost just broke. So here is a scaled up version of our hot end. So Bowden tube goes in here, stops right here, and then here's your heat break right here, and then here's your hot end. Now here's what's weird. If you look at a normal hot end and you just look at the actual melt zone on this side, normally the melt zone is actually much longer than what this is, allowing for more heat transfer. The heater cartridge is right here. It is right here, and is a 72-watt heater cartridge. This thing heats up so insanely fast that it is able to push. The filament comes in, it rams against the heater cartridge, and it just immediately melts. And then it gets pushed out the top. This thing's insane. This gets volcano speeds in the smallest package possible. This is so impressive that Luke's lab was actually thinking about making a tube for the positron. We didn't, because we realized that we couldn't really do the bend with his machines. But yeah, this is really cool. And hey, if you want to print this, I keep forgetting to actually upload the sliced model, but literally all I did was I took the CAD of our hot end assembly and I just put it halfway through the build plate of a 3D printer. I scaled it up by 500% and printed it. So yeah, you could just do that.
Yeah, that's a fun thing to do actually. Just make scale up models.
Yeah, so I did have one that I printed in full multi-material. If you want to go see it, it is currently at West 3D's showroom and KV3D showroom. So you have to go visit them in order to see it, but it is there, and it is really cool. We actually made the tool head, like, so on the positron, this is your rubber thing, your silicon bib, so that if any filament drips down, it catches into this bib here. On those models, we actually made this out of TPU. So this was actually flexible, and like you could actually take it off. For some of our shows, we actually made an entire hot end that you could take apart and put back together and actually see how the whole inside works. That did not survive the trip back because it went in luggage, and it was quite rough in there. Yeah, it suffered abuse. But yeah. Oh, whoa. That just comes right out, huh? Neat.
It's always nice when people discover the positron and how, quite frankly, batshit insane a lot of its design is.
We
Not to the...
are insane. So the whole reason we designed the positron the way we did is because we wanted, so in university, we wanted a printer that we could easily take to our workshops, and one that was tuned by us. We could use the school's community printers, no problem. Sure, we could have. We did not want to, because the community printers just were not taken care of the way we wanted them to. So they were not tuned well. The prints that came out of them were often really bad, and it was just a headache to do. So we decided that we wanted to bring our own 3D printers to the workshops. But if we brought... Would you really want to carry an Ender 3 like half a mile across campus? Like, remember how heavy an Ender 3 are? Ender 3s are not light. They're like 10 kilograms. 10, 12 or something. It's heavy. So no, we did not want to bring our Ender 3s across campus. What we wanted to do was we wanted to design a 3D printer. Here was the fun part. We decided, okay, we want it to fit in a backpack. Cool. A lot of people don't toss their laptops just raw. They don't just raw dog their laptop into their backpacks. They actually like. One second, let me hand this down a bit because I realized I'm out of shot. Okay. A lot of people would put their laptop in like a laptop sleeve and then in their backpack so that they don't scratch it, right? Well, this is a 3D printer. Obviously, you don't want it to scratch shit. So we decided, okay, what if we made a 3D printer that fit in a filament box? So we made a 3D printer that fit in a filament box. Yeah. Oops. Knock that over. We are very proud of what we've done because it looks fucking cool. And it works really well. So we're happy, we're proud.
Oh yeah. Just for clarification for anyone in the chat, I am not a member of the Positron team. I just hang out in their Discord.
Yeah, Burb is just a really cool person that we might steal to be part of the Positron team, but we haven't made that decision yet.
I just work here. I don't even work
Wendy's.
here.
Yeah.
Trust me, I'd love to work on the Positron, but that's not in the plans right now for me. Maybe in the future, but certainly not right now. I'm too busy.
Yeah, we literally gave him an open invitation. So, like, you know, he can join if he wants to.
If I ask nicely, they'll probably let me on. But...
Yeah, I'll send you over the NDA we have is fairly loose. What's hilarious is that we actually someone actually sent it over to one of their lawyer friends to say, hey, could this actually hold up in court? And apparently the lawyer looked at it and said, yeah, this would hold water. And I'm like, what? Because it literally is just a document saying, hey, you're gonna have access to like this kind of information. By agreeing to join the team, you agree not to leak that information. And at the bottom it says, please say yes if you agree to these terms. And yeah, it works. It works. You know, we're not like super secretive about what we do. The whole reason we don't like fully publicly say every little thing we're working on is to manage expectations. We don't want people like, oh man, Positron team's gonna be releasing this. I don't know if we are. Like, that'd be cool if we do, but like we may not. It may not be good, and
yeah,
you know, we don't want to get hopes up. So.
Yeah, I mean, Positron is I mean, the batch 1 release was.
It was a little rough.
Before the it was a little rough, yeah.
Yeah, no, like, no pussyfooting it. Batch 1 did not go smoothly as we had hoped. A lot of heater cards broke, and we are very sorry about that. The one thing that we don't have the resources to do, which Prusa does, and I appreciate Prusa for it. So what Prusa does is they ship their printers to Printed Solid, and then Printed Solids ships them back to Prague. That way, they can test how international shipping works. And so if there's anything that breaks in transit, they know to fix that. We did not have that ability, so the first time we shipped them internationally was the first time we, outside of shipping them to, like, people like myself, it was the first time we shipped them in the full conditions of international shipping. And a lot of heater cards broke, which was strange because they did not break when they shipped it to our beta testers. So it was just one of those things that we could not account for with the budget constraint that we have. Shit happens, and we do our best to mitigate it, but it's gonna happen. All right, look at that. We have a z-axis. Took a bit because we had to, you know, fix a few stuff, but yeah, now we have a z-axis. This looks great. This feels nice. Yeah, happy with this. I skipped a step that I shouldn't have skipped, and that was I attached this bottom piece before I was supposed to. So let's go ahead and take this off and redo that. Okay, so this is how we're supposed to do it. Let me just check my phone for messages real quick. Okay, this is gonna be fun. So this is the Positron that we've been working on. This is the axis for this Positron. Again, this stream is not indicative of what it is like to build a normal Positron. This is a Positron that was built before. This was built by one of our beta testers, so this was before we refined the design significantly. And I really mean significantly. Like, the Positron design is so much better than what it was when we first sent these out to beta testers. So, if you want to see what building a Positron is like, I highly recommend my stream with Pooch when we were building Sam Prentice's Positron. That is a very fun stream. A lot of antics, a lot of just tomfoolery, and it is both me and Pooch building our own Positrons. So if you want to get a better idea of what building a Positron is like, not only do you have the perspective of Pooch, who's not built a Positron before, but you have me commenting on that stream about, you know, the creative process of Positron as a whole. I highly recommend that stream. It's a very fun stream, and it's just a very fun series. Pooch is a wonderful person and an absolute pleasure to work with. He actually sent us over. Sam does have the printer. I delivered it myself at Sanjay Mortimer. He was very excited to get his hands on it. And I'm very excited to see what content he makes with it. Yeah, I had to sacrifice parts of my Positron to get it to work. Because, like, his screen had a problem, and so I went to fix it. But I was being really dumb. I did not, I forgot to take the SD card out of the screen, so when I took the screen apart, I gotta nudge a bolt in place. I took the screen apart and completely just snapped the SD card reader in half on the screen unit. Totally fucked up on that. But just goes to show that even the guy that designs it sometimes makes mistakes. And that's okay. We are going over on time here. But that's okay. That's fine. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. We have...
Oh, am I allowed to say what's, like, kind of planned in regards to Chris Bowden, since I know Nathan has said it publicly, I think?
Let
Yeah,
Nathan be the one that decides that.
What's going on?
What you plan with Chris Bowden?
Hey, thank you to... Let's see who that was.
So,
Thank you
we
to...
do have Positron plans with Chris.
Thank you to Trace EV for resubscribing. Thank you very much, sir. Do really appreciate it.
Okay. Well, I guess that's all we're gonna say
Yeah.
You guys. I'm not a part of the team. I know jack shit. Don't ask me about it.
Yeah. What the fuck do you know, asshole? Oh,
You're gonna know you're part of a team when we kidnap you and you wake up in a deep, dark basement and you just hear the slight hum of a Prusa XL printing.
Yep. The slight hum
With the
of
occasional
Prusa
click
XL
as it
printing
changes tool heads.
and the cries of somebody working on a motherfucking on a goddamn fusion file that's breaking on them.
Fusion files don't break if you use it properly.
Oh right,
might.
I keep forgetting you're the one that is all hoity-toity. I'm messing.
I am very hoity-toity about Fusion.
You're very hoity-toity. Hoity-toity.
Hoity-toity. That's gotta be against the most in the surface.
It's not making doing accents and having fun. It's not against the rules.
Are you hoping or are you praying?
Both.
Okay.
Oh, Nomad. I still have the Filament Friday. I still have her Filament Aholic sticker on my Mark IV.
Nice.
I tried explaining it to her, but like she was super busy when she messaged me. I have it. So on the Mark IV, it's a black frame. It's not even a sticker. It is a temporary tattoo meant to go on your skin.
Yeah.
I put it on my printer, and you cannot tell it's there unless you shine a UV light at it.
Oh, that's
And
cool.
it looks really cool under UV.
Yeah, that sounds really cool. Alright, so what we're doing right now is we're attaching the carriage. The carriage has this mounting frame that makes it easier to ensure that it actually gets... Here, let me zoom out just a tiny bit. Oh, that's the wrong camera to zoom out. Top camera to zoom out just a tiny bit. Okay. My entire perspective on this is shifted because I'm looking at it through Discord, and Discord has it mirrored, so my brain's just like, ah. Okay, so now we gotta get that off. Come on. Come on. You want to come off, I know you do. Ah! That's a really tight print. Make sure you scale your parts correctly when you print for...
Be careful talking about tight things around here. You might get some people excited.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, dear.
I love how everyone just groans. Like, ah.
It's Nathan again. Or physics, whatever your name is.
I suppose. Oh, there we go. There we go. Making progress.
Chris Bowden. I swear, if Chris Bowden just joins right now, that would be one hell of a moment.
Right? Hey, from Discord. Hello, Ellie. Mine was stuck too. I mashed my finger trying to get off. But you don't do that. You have tools. Get a spudger.
Wait, Ellie, as in... Oh.
Yeah,
No, different Ellie.
not Cocoa Press Ellie.
I was about to say, she knows of Chris Bowden, so...
Right? Yeah, we have a friend named Ellie. She is she's in charge of Cocoa Press. She's awesome.
Oh yeah, Cocoa Press is really cool. It's chocolate 3D printing. If you
See,
can put
of
it
all
together.
the alternate
Yeah.
universes that we could have lived in, I do appreciate the one where two insane 3D printing companies are both in Philadelphia. If you don't know, Cocoa Press is in Philly. Alright, look at... We almost have a Positron chat. Like, straight up, if I grab this and this... Thread.
Rocky good.
There we go,
was
look
that?
at that.
Shocky good.
Yeah, Ellie said it in chat.
I mean, you're not wrong. So yeah.
Yeah, it's nice and smooth.
Me and Nomad have both personally walked around an event eating the cocoa cores before.
Yeah, we just we steal them. We literally walk up and just like put our hands up, like gimme. And they just give us a cocoa core.
It's good chocolate too.
It's
Isn't it, like,
such
cocoa
good
butter based?
chocolate. So
I think it's coconut butter based.
I was part of a blind taste test. They were trying to like do a blind test to see whose chocolate was best. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to tell, but you know, whatever. I don't think they're gonna see this. I mean, you know, I'm allowed to say this because I figured it out, I guess. Oh no, I wasn't allowed to say at the show, but the show's over, so it's whatever. They gave me a what's it called? Checking something here. That's FHCS. I need SHCS. Okay. They gave me a piece of Hershey chocolate. Then they gave me a piece of Feastables chocolate, and then they gave me a piece of their chocolate. Now, what they had done is they'd melted all these chocolates down into a mold so that you could not tell which one was which. There's no way to tell. The only way you could tell was by the flavor. Now, so I did not know which one was which right off the bat. This is what happened. I had the first one. First one tasted like chocolate. Tastes like chocolate, but it had a weird chemical taste to it. It's just, you know,
That's Hershey's.
that weird preservative flavor. I'm like, it's good at first, but then it, you know, it leaves this taste in your mouth. And then, they gave me another one. Phenomenal. Tasted great. No aftertaste, just was good. I was happy with that. The third one was chocolate. It didn't really taste many preservative, but oh my fucking god, it was sweet. Like someone dumped a truckload of sugar into this chocolate. So I'm like, I could lean back. I did like the whole beard strokey thingy majig, doing the whole Hershey, fucking yeah, Hershey, Cocoa Press, Feastables. Matt was like, okay, which one do you like best? This one, Cocoa Press. And I said, it's not too sweet, doesn't leave an aftertaste in your mouth, just tastes like chocolate and nothing else. And they're like, all right, well, thank you. Shook my hand, turned off the camera, and I said, how did you know? I was like,
Just be
dude.
like, well, the Hershey's was good, the Cocoa Press was best, and the Feastables was absolute shite.
Yeah, so, pretty much along those lines. Oh.
Yeah, I've never trusted Feastables from day one, and then when the same people, like whenever it's Mr. Beast, he like endorses the brand fully. He doesn't actually have a hand in making it.
Yeah.
It's like when you go and you find out the actual people that are making it, it's like, oh, they probably shouldn't be making this. Because like it's the bottom of the barrel that they make. Like they have other options, and Feastables is just the bottom of the barrel, cheapest possible, like leftover ingredient shit.
Maybe we're fine. Hold on, sorry. Okay, I think we're fine. Okay, yeah, we should be fine. I thought that this may have changed slightly since the release candidate and the full version. So I was thinking like, oh no, is this piece not compatible with the release candidate? No, we are fine. Everything's fine. Where is SHCS? There we go. Sebas says, "Look." I would have said, "Look at me, I can tell." So when are we getting a Cocoa Positron? I don't know, man. We do have
Never.
a
The
model
Cocoa
that
Press
could be
upside
printed
down.
on a Cocoa Press, but Hey, Lulu.
No,
Hi.
you gotta.
Welcome. How are you doing, Lou? Man, I keep forgetting it's a
I've
Wednesday.
just been leveling my. I've just been actually properly leveling my bed for the. It's a bit annoying, I will admit, but it's not the worst bed leveling I've ever had.
It really isn't that difficult. Like Man, when I
It's not
first...
difficult. It just takes a little bit. Is what I'll say.
Oh, once you get good at it, it takes 2 seconds. Doesn't take long.
Oh, I'm not good at it. So.
Oh, that is problematic. Is that as far as it'll go? That is as far as it'll go. Okay, so that's not the right length screw. I'm gonna try the wafer head M3x16s. It's hot. I say hot, hot, hot. Ow. Yeah, those look right. Are they? Yeah. And that doesn't fit. Why does that not fit? Does this fit? No. Why does that not fit? Blah. Okay, that fits. Let me just check my phone again.
Oh, no, Matt. You know what would be a really cool thing you could do with the bed leveling?
What?
Automatic detection of if you have a PEI bed or not. Because they're slightly different thicknesses.
So we're working on, we are working on, one thing that we're working on with Positron is something that, just like a button on the front that lets you swap between the beds. Because that's honestly going to be easier than some auto detection that could fail.
Okay.
And the reason, the reason we don't want to do auto detection, there's no way for the printer to be able to detect whether or not it's PEI or glass. We do have the IR sensor, but the IR sensor only measures reflectivity to a threshold. It doesn't like actually measure the distance or anything. It's just like, do I see IR? Yes. Do I see IR? No. Yes. No. So it's gonna trigger on both. So the best way is just, hey, we noticed that you removed the bed. Okay, start, a bed selection macro. And then it asks, hey, we noticed you just inserted a bed. Did you insert the glass bed or the PEI bed? And then you just select which one on the screen, and then it automatically, applies the limitations that you can do based off that. So, hey, PEI bed, your max bed temp is now 110. Stuff like that.
Alright. Yeah, Positron OS is just better than the stock OS that you get.
Yeah, we're gonna ship the Positron with stock kits soon. There's just a few more things we need to work out. So we're just, doing those last few things that we need to do. And then we'll be able to push it. One of those is we want to make sure we have a boot logo that has LDO on it as well. Because LDO has put a lot of effort into this kit, and we want to make sure that, hey, their logo is more than just in a few small places on the Positron. Because right now, like, the boot logo from the original image is like the biggest spot their logo is on. And we want to be able to, like, preserve that. But the person who knows how to do that, my brother, is really taking his time on making it. So, I am not a graphics designer. I am somewhat of a graphics designer. I am not, I am absolutely not a, what's it called? Animator.
Animator?
Yeah, so I like After Effects. Dude, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Positron is a custom pie image that we put together that has everything you need for Positron. Has a bunch of stuff built in, and comes with, it's pre-tuned for the most part, so you just run it. And then you do slight tuning that you need to do, and then it has a few test prints that should be able to be run at maximum speed. So they're pre-sliced to run at like optimized Positron speeds, and yeah, just make sure the printer can run them. Very simple thing.
And yeah, that's about it. Also, no man, I have to ask: is it an older or younger brother? This may be too
Older.
personal, but okay, so you can't use older brother.
No, it's
That's
not too
unfortunate.
personal. Everyone knows who my dad is. Everyone knows who my mom is. Like, that's just, everyone knows.
Yeah.
that.
I know, but like, to get him to go faster, you can
I have to
use
say,
the-
his dad is quite the posturous gentleman.
Thank you.
That's either very sarcastic or just accurate.
I would say
I
it's
don't know
accurate.
which. All right. Oh, okay. If Nomad says it's accurate, then it's accurate. If Nathan says it's accurate, then I'm double checking.
We were jokingly saying if my dad ever wrote a book, it'd be sport sandals and a sports jacket would be the title.
Or it would be how to kill somebody and get away with it.
Right.
Like, we still don't know for certain if he has ties to the mafia.
That is the running joke in my family. Yes. Are these not M3? Are these M2.5s? Oh, hold on. That is M2.5 thread. Okay. Was I supposed to put... Oh, man. Yep, that is for... Forgot about that entirely. Where is my LDO screwdriver? There it is.
Oh.
I threaded an M3 bolt
Sorry.
into this, and that is not what I was supposed to do at all.
That's not as bad as my friend who was doing a racing sim, like a racing sim cockpit.
Nathan,
So fucking weak he could hardly screw shit in. Today he cross-threaded a bolt somehow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Nathan,
it.
check.
We can hear you, Burp. What's
DMs.
up?
But like,
No, I just sent something to Nathan that he should see.
Okay.
I'll probably send it to you too.
Fair enough. Okay, so... M2.5 F8? No. I guess
Herb,
it's...
what the fuck are you doing?
I saw it on Reddit.
Uh-huh.
That is.
Oh wait, no, sorry. The Reddit has corrected it. I'll send you a screenshot of the correction. It's not as bad as it looks.
It's not as bad as it looks, he says. Pat, do we agree with him? Or do we suss him out?
There you go. It was very funny when I saw it, but when I looked at the comments, yeah, no, it's just Google Translate being bad, is what I'll say.
Yeah. Relatable.
It's just Google Translate being very bad. So it wasn't actually that bad. Okay. It was just. I won't give context. The audience will just be left. Wondering.
Alright, yeah, we'll just leave the audience in the dark, that's fine.
No.
Now, we take these belts, and we're going to go ahead and route them. So here's my trick. I route the bottom belt first. And that one, we just make it nice and flush. Now this is our PA12CF, so no idea how this is going to fare. I've not used PA12CF for any structural part before. And this is definitely one of those parts that, like, yeah, no, you want this to be a strong piece. You don't want pussyfoot around.
Main thing with PA12 CF is that since my one is flexible and can take impacts, the only thing that the carbon fiber does is really make it stiffer. So I guess it would be good for that role, but if you want something that's just absolute stiffest, PLA would be best.
Yeah, but the problem is it's brittle, so you do want a little bit of flex because this is a part under tension.
Yeah, so I guess it would be okay for that. I'm not too sure on the specifics of
Yeah, it's like being a
Yeah,
material
as
scientist or
I've
something.
never used it. I've never used it. Because I don't need to. I don't need to design automated.
All I know is that Steve did a phenomenal job designing this part. And yes, Steve, as in Steve Builds. Massive shout out to his contribution. He saw our original Z belt holder, and it was not great. It was a pain in the ass. I think a lot of people who built with that one can absolutely attest to how much of a pain in the ass it was. Yeah, Steve just made it better. He's a Chad.
It's late. 10:30.
Yeah, we're gonna finish this Z-axis here, and then we are going to bed. So we're almost done here for a minute. I want to take a photo of this holding a positron bed to show my friend just how far along we are.
Oh, actually, this should be like done.
The next
just
stream,
looked at
we're
the
going to be
stream
done,
for
and this
the
is going to
first
be pushing
time.
plastic.
Yeah. Yo, is the hot end fully on, or is it
No.
just a skeleton?
It's just a skeleton right now, but it doesn't take long for us to do that. The hot end is actually one of the easiest parts, aside from the tool board.
Yeah.
But the new Ollie 3D fan duct model makes doing the tool board so much easier. Okay, let's see.
Oh yeah, the Ollie 3D fan duct is quite good. If you don't know what we're talking about, I posted them.
Okay, so
I don't
this
use it myself 'cause
is my
it's quite
method
expensive.
for doing the Z-axis. So if you build one, the Z-axis tensioning is always fun. So put it in the bottom and then loop this around. What's going to happen is you're going to compress the spring just a little bit. So like grab this belt, pull it up tight, and then just kind of make that taut. Then grab that, twist it. I wish I had a better angle for you guys. I do apologize. And then just kind of slot that in. You should be able to slot in a few of the first teeth.
If you weren't all live on YouTube, the amount of jokes that could be made out of that.
So
Wishing you had a better angle to show you slotting it in.
listen,
Oh dear. In the Positron disc, we need to just have a nomad quotes channel.
yep.
It's purely for.
Well, we have the Nomad stickers and the emojis and the sound bites.
And the
Oh,
plushie.
There's a
Oh,
plushie?
Joe is
Hey, Joe
is in the Positron voice
Oh, sweet.
with Lemoncott or Lemcott.
Joe Mike makes?
Oh, holy shit! The 3D printing Discord changed their icon. It's no longer a benchy.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Yeah,
Find it.
it's 3DP with a nozzle with like a hot end. Huh?
It
Well,
is.
yeah, they probably had to change it. You know, with everything going on.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Oh god.
Also, I realized I had none of the categories followed, so I saw nothing.
Okay, I think I have the Z-axis a little too tight. Yeah, I have it way too tight. Something else is weird. What's off,
I wish we could drag people across Discord server voice channels.
right? Something's off.
Just kidnap Joe and throw him in here real quick.
Yeah, that's weirdly rubbing up against that. Huh. I mean, it's whatever. It's gonna be fine. I could probably undo it by like one tooth. That would probably be fine. Let's go ahead and test its folding capability.
I mean, with dragging people in between servers, I guess they could extend their dragging between channels within the server mechanic to the back end. Or not even. No, that doesn't make sense. I'm very
Now
Oh,
tired.
put that down.
But yeah. We're not in the target. I mean, you could just have a check statement, I guess.
There we go.
Or just to check that.
That folds down. Nice. Look at that.
Says, if not in target server, ignore this for the entire thing. It
All right,
folds.
guys. It folds, and it folds really smoothly. I say that, and then it stops folding smoothly.
Do you remember the push the
It
tension?
folds smoothly, crunch.
Actually, that is seriously a concern right now. 1 second. Why
Did you
is
take the
it
tension
really
out?
tight?
The tension is still
Yeah,
on.
the tensioner's out then. I do,
Oh, I see.
to some degree, know what I'm doing, but something else has become misaligned. Okay, it is just... Oh, I see. I see what's going on. It's this reaching like max tension on the spring.
Oh, someone just asked, did I miss anything?
We're just kind
yeah,
of
we're
making sure this is as smooth as it can be. I don't like that it gets stuck right there, but it works.
Nomad is performing a straight linear motion.
Oh, that's good. Right there. That's solid. Belt is weirdly rubbing up against this piece right here, which is weird. I think it's because the newer ones, this extends out just a tiny bit further, so it has a little bit more clearance than this does. It'll be fine. It's gonna work just without problem. But yeah, kick it out, it does fold. And then easily deploys. Oh, did I just smash into that acrylic? Oh, I gotta be careful with that. Yeah, there we go. I think I'm going to try and release this by one tooth. It's gonna be really difficult to do.
You know what would be neat in the future?
What?
When like Positron's old and just one of those open source projects that occurred a long time ago, like some of the earlier rep countries. With the technology that happens in like I don't know, 5
yeah.
years.
No, we're definitely gonna
Just make
do a retro posi at some point, but like with newer stuff.
Yeah. Or do a retro posi view. Just
What?
for do a retro posi V1. Someone has done a retro Darwin.
We don't have the
do a
CAD
retro
in V1.
posi V1. Oh yeah, you guys don't. That's crazy.
Yeah, Kraylin has the CAD for that, and well, let's just say it likely did not survive. It's likely gotten nuked, or it's probably on a cloud somewhere. Needless to say, as much as I would love to do the V1, it wasn't good, man.
It was not good. That is true.
No.
It's
No.
also still running though, from what
No.
we've heard. Right?
The first
No?
V3 is still running.
Oh, okay. I thought before you said the V1 was still running.
Yeah, sorry. Version 1 of the V3.
Yes.
That is still running.
Version 1 of the Positron is hopefully floating off in space far, far away from any member of humanity.
That is true. It wasn't. I hope you like worm gears. Is all I'll say.
Right? Oh god, I forgot I used worm gears.
Use worm gears for the extruder and the Z-axis.
Oh god. If only I was there to be like, no, Braylon, no, don't.
Oh,
Worm
Mr.
gears are
Cole
cool.
created a GIF of the Positron that we stole from someone.
Too
So,
tight.
it's been
Need-
interesting. Oh, he found it on Discord. Okay. Interesting that you can find it. Although, I guess Positron's there's been 500 units sold, and God knows how many people have seen it.
So
No, that is a
That's a Positron V3.
yeah, very fucking early.
Yeah.
Like
Doesn't have a
insanely early.
Well, that's a very early Positron V3.
hello. Check text, real important.
Actually, looking at that, that might be V2.
That could be V2. Let me pull up a picture. Positron.
Alright, I gotta do a thing. What's that?
No problem. No. Yeah, that is V2. Yeah. That indeed looks like V2. Mainly the hot end though, because you don't have you have the blower fan in the front and the. Yeah. Because on the Positron V3, doesn't it use two fans? That's not one of the big blower fans, at least on the front.
Yeah, we use side blowers.
Yeah.
Sorry, 1 second. My dad needs me to do something kind of important real quick.
No problem.
Pretty sure that's the one. The offer ends literally in an hour.
That could actually. I think that is a very early V3, Nathan, because it doesn't quite match the V2.
If I saw it, send it to me. I can tell you literally exactly.
It's in the side channel,
Let me see.
like the chat. This,
It's a GIF.
because you have the blower fan there. Yeah, GIF.
It's GIF.
Remember, we have forks, so it could be a fork. What? Okay, well, it just completely crashed out on me. Oh,
Or
hold
actually,
on.
that might be the Positron LT.
Yeah, I'll be able to tell you right away.
It could be LT based off of the ARM design.
One
Yeah.
second.
Oh yeah, it's the
LT.
Positron LT. It's
Yeah,
the
it's LT.
it's the spinning GIF they have on their GIF page.
Yeah, that's LT. Wait. Yeah, LT.
Yeah. It's on their GitHub page. Investigate yourself. There it is.
Yeah,
That's
most
why
of
we
the
didn't
people that worked
recognize
on
it,
the
because there's
LT
only like 2 of those working right now.
Yeah, everyone that worked on the LT is now pretty much on the Positron team. It's cool.
It's cool. It's mostly 3D printed.
I'll admit, I think the LT was a worse. Or no, I was thinking of another one. LT was good.
LT was good.
I was thinking of the other 4.
All forks have
What
They're-
the
no that all
There's like
forks
3.
all forks have their merits. Okay.
I mean, there's Lemontron, there's the LT, and then there's Journeymaker.
Mhm.
I actually considered getting the Journeymaker before I
Uh.
saw the LDO. That's what I remember.
Yeah. No, not much. So no, I took it. Sorry. Sorry, finance stuff.
Money.
Yeah. TLDR, Positron runs off debt. No, joking. We are very, very responsible. We use credit card, obviously, but we make sure that we only pay for what we can afford. so we get all the benefits of the card, all the rewards and stuff that helps us do more stuff like travel. Like for example, we used the points that we got from a bunch of stuff. Cool. Okay.
I mean, isn't the dream to set up like a fund where you're able to just send one of your guys to every event?
Yeah,
be paid for?
the idea, well, the dream is that Positron becomes employee owned, and we just pay people like what they deserve. That's the dream. Okay. Let me just text my dad real quick. All right, cool. The dream is that everybody gets what they deserve. It's employee owned, and that way, you know, Positron can remain what we want it to be. I don't want to sell to a company. Look, I'm not going to say that, you know, that we're not going to sell. If someone approaches us with a really, really good offer, I'm going to counter and say, I agreed to this under these terms. And whoever decides to buy Positron needs to agree to those terms. And one of those terms is going to be that I remain as like the person that makes the decisions. Or at least has heavy say in what we do. Because I have promises to keep when it comes to our community, and I will not let those promises, you know, be betrayed. So, you know, I do not ever, Positron will almost never be bought out, but if that were to ever happen, I would make sure that Kraylin and I retain, like, creative control, and, you know, we ensure that Positron as what it is, continues to be what the community wants it to be. Because we love you. We really much love the community, and we do this for the community, and we are proud to say that, you know, we're able to do this because of the community. None of this would have been possible without all of you guys who believed in Positron and, you know, what we do. It just wouldn't have happened. So we have all of you guys to thank. So we're going to continue doing what we do best, and we're not going to let anybody come in and, like, dictate how we do things. It's just not going to happen. Is that actually threading, or am I using the wrong tool again? Using the wrong tool again. Is that the wrong tool? Or am I actually threading? No, I'm not threading. Swear to God! I think it is this one. Hey Lulu, what are you doing? Lulu, what are you doing?
By the way, Nomad.
Lulu! Get out the
if you-
fucking trash bag. Oh, you've been digging through the fucking...
Ooh.
I am
Something that might
very
improve your
disappointed in
time,
you.
Nomad,
What?
would be to something that might improve like your time is take that barrier and put it like between your living and working areas in the basement, because ever since I separated like my computer from my bedroom, it's been so much better sleeping.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. It's gonna help significantly.
And for the fact like I separated them by nearly half a mile, so
Yeah, I don't think I can do that, but, you know, the dream. Lulu!
No,
No.
just put it in the middle of a.
I am
city
so
park.
incredibly disappointed in you. I just looked over. There's trash all along my floor because Lulu is digging through the trash.
oh,
That's-
now there's plastic everywhere.
Oh no, it's not plastic. It's like you know, food and shit. And that trash bag was gonna go up tomorrow, but someone decided they wanted a late night snack.
Now Lulu is going with it.
We love Lulu. We do. She's just a dog that sometimes gets on my nerves.
Look at dog cat.
Okay, come on. This has to go together. Come on. There we go. Someone just said in the Discord chat, I'm not in the US something something. Can you guys check that?
Oh yeah, it's not. It's the U.S. is very big on credit cards. In fact, a lot of the debt in the U.S. is credit cards. It's credit card debt. Those kids, well, people are stupid with credit cards, quite frankly.
Yep. Hey Rob, how's it going?
Oh, okay.
Oh, I have to clean up all that.
Yeah, the main benefit of credit cards is that you can spend money that you don't actually have right at that moment. Except you can spend money that you don't have right at that moment.
Yeah, the dangerous part about credit cards is spending money you don't have. That is the biggest problem. It is way too tempting to, you know, oh, hey, you know, I have enough of a credit. So how credit cards work is you get a spending limit. So, like, sorry. Music? Hello? Dafa. Oh, there we go. So, like, you get a limit of, say, $6,000. So you can spend up to $6,000. But you have what's called an APR. So, like, every month a percentage is applied to the debt you owed, and it increases. So if you say, if you have 25% APR, every month that you go without paying that $100, an additional $25 is tacked on. 25% APR means whatever you owe, 25% of that is added on in interest every month. So, yeah, again, so if you spend $100 and you do not pay that before it is due, then it becomes $125. And then whatever 25% of that 125 is, if it's not paid in the next month, is then added on, etc., etc. It compounds really quickly. So the idea is that if you have a credit card, and you use it, you then immediately pay it. So you spend $25 on it, you pay $25 towards it. Now, this does allow you to say, oh, I make $2,000 a month, but I need to spend $3,000 right now. I have $1,500, but I don't have enough to make the whole purchase. Well, what you can do is you can spend that $3,000, and then as long as you pay greater than the interest that you incur, you should be fine. So, for example, you know, you spend $3,000, you only make $2,000 a month, so you pay $1,000 per month. You pay essentially 33% of the entire debt every time. And then you don't incur debt, but no one really operates it that way, and everyone at some point ends up paying or spending money they do not have, and thus they incur a crap ton of debt.
Well, yeah, and the main thing is if you pay it off by the end of the month, because really the main benefit is that you can spend money you don't have that you know you'll earn within the month. Well, so let's say you get paid on Friday, you don't have money in your account, but it's Thursday, and you need to go out and get groceries for whatever reason. You can get groceries with that credit card, get paid Friday, and at the end of the month, pay off the credit card with no interest applied.
Yep. Okay, so let's need to hold that down. And where is... Okay, I can reach that with my pen.
Is there any high temp filaments that like need like 100 C or greater bed temperature and don't need like a carbon filter and fucking ventilation system.
PA12.
Yeah. PA12 he's still kind of needs it.
Because I really want to cook something while printing.
Nathan,
Hey Ben,
What?
that's just
Don't-
a bad idea all
don't
around.
cook while you print next to fucking microplastics.
Okay.
Every filament releases fumes. It's just how many fumes it releases.
Like, that's my printer right there printing. And this is a corn dog. I eat 2 feet away from my printer.
Yes.
There's a difference
we all
between
do.
putting a yes.
There we go. That'll warm up nicely.
Swear to God.
Seeds get thrown off the bed.
You already have microplastics in your body. What's more gonna do?
What's a little
Yeah.
bit more?
Look,
So the
I
main
enjoy my
import-
my food with a little bit of macroplastics. Right. Well, the music has stopped.
No,
I
he
am
don't.
I am not going to
He
He's
bother
back.
playing it again. Oh wait, no, music's back. Okay. Let's go ahead. I'm running really low on time here, but I'm going to get this Z-axis done
There he is.
before I go to bed.
That music really said, fuck your chicken strips. Holy shit, Sonic. Damn, they hooked me up with sauces.
Whoopee. I need 510.
Got 4 ranch for my chicken. Honey mustard for my corn dog.
Honey mustard sounds good.
Ooh, honey mustard.
I wish
I'm
they
hungry.
would
I
have
haven't had dinner
included a
yet,
couple of
so fuck
IQ
you.
points, though. I'm a bit short of Forrest Gump. What did you catch
Are
that?
you a billionaire yet?
Lieutenant Dan. Ice cream.
It's ice cream.
Lieutenant Dan.
Forrest Gump was a good movie.
This is a good movie. Very good movie. Love that movie.
Lieutenant Dan ain't got no legs.
Lieutenant
Yeah,
Dan, you ain't
that's
got no
kinda
legs,
sad.
Lieutenant Dan.
Stripping boat.
Bubba.
Just talk like you have a really severe cold.
Lieutenant Dan.
Lieutenant Dan,
Lieutenant Dan. Oh, I can't do it.
I'm
was
not
born
a
as a-
smart man, but
I
I
was
know
born as-
what love is.
Can't do a damn southern accent, even though I was born in the South. This is a tragedy.
Alright, and then
Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
Except chocolate.
I love you tonight.
Alright, and then we're gonna slap on the PCB bed. I'm gonna take a photo, send it to my friend, and be like, yo, bitch, your shit's almost done. And I'm gonna ship it back to you with a
But
fucking
really,
video.
in a box of chocolates, you're gonna get a couple of good chocolates and then like 3 just shitty ones that nobody really likes.
I
Oh,
eat
yeah.
all of them because fuck the patriarchy, you know. That's tight. Oh my god. Why is that so tight? That's just- Come on. Well, I can tell you one thing. Whatever bed he puts in here is not gonna come loose. I can guarantee
no.
that. It is so tight.
All right, I got my.
There we go.
printer loaded. That's nice. Let's see now. Can I turn the speed up? Yes, I can. Let's turn it up to 100.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in tonight. I am tired as shit. We are going to be back on Friday. Same time. Not sure if we're
Not
gonna...
on Discord.
Yeah, not on Discord. If you are in the Discord, one second, let me go to interface front. And 1 second. I need to be able to actually see myself here. Hello. It doesn't look great, but you know what? It's whatever. So, hey, Friday, we're going to be back, but we're going to be only on YouTube and Twitch. We are going to stream on in Chris Bowden's server every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern. So if you want to learn more about 3D printing, this is the place to be. But hey, get subscribed to Nomad's Galaxy on YouTube. That is my YouTube channel, obviously. If you are on YouTube or Twitch, be sure to like and subscribe, all that stuff, whatever. We are almost done this printer. We're probably going to finish it on Friday, and then we are going to ship it off to my friend Corey, and he's going to be very happy to have his Positron in perfect working condition. Yeah, we're really close. It's almost done. And then we got the switch wire next. So after we're finished this, we're going to be building a switch wire. It's going to be really fun. And we got so much more stuff that we're going to be doing. So get subscribed. Let's have some fun. And on Friday, we're doing a filament giveaway. We are giving away a spool of ABS from LDO. So it's like one of these. One second. I literally have the spool right here, but it's currently under things. So this is they're teal. Really pretty colors. Really, really nice colors. So as you need to finish the 2.4. It's finished. It's just not functional. I have to rebuild the 2.4. That's an entirely different project. Here's my problem. I promised that 2.4 to a friend, so I don't really want to touch it. But we're probably gonna gut it and rebuild it. So, yeah, we're gonna gut it and rebuild it. But yeah, this Positron's almost done, so we're really excited to do it. Yes. Okay, fine, Sebas. We'll rebuild the 2.4. All right. It is 11:07. I have not eaten yet, so I'm gonna go eat something very quietly and not wake anybody up. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Thank you, and peace out. Where's the fucking end button?